good to see you, man. Why is it saying the chicken, the count, and the cabbage is still the stream I'm doing? I changed it over. What the hell? What the hell, Rich? What the hell, Stitch? Bonjour. Hello. I am Uck. How you doing, Vintage? It's a Friday, isn't it? Happy Friday, everybody! Woohoo! We're all free. Some of us freer than others. I hear school's ending soon. School just ended for the peeps where I am. I hope it's ended for you too, so you can finally be free to pursue your passions. Free of that school bullshit. And those of you who have work, I hope you're off for the rest of the night so we can all hang out and play some Death Stranding together. Did somebody say cabbage? Yeah, I did say cabbage. I might have fucked up my posting, so for a few minutes there, this stream was titled after yesterday's stream. Good old cabbage. Kabangadu. I'm not schooling, but yeah, they pissed me off yesterday. Damn, what happened to work to you, man? I don't know why I decided to start today's stream with the saddest song ever. I feel alright. We ended up getting 2 more weeks to get our stuff sorted here. So tomorrow I gotta make a call, make some phone calls. Oh, I almost forgot. 1 second. I almost forgot to put my thing there. The thing I have to sadly pin in the top of every stream until we get out of the hole financially. There we go. Good to go. The thing I learned from the Final Fantasy stream is that if I want to raise money like that, the best thing I can do is just stream normally, because I basically ended up doing that anyway. I mean, it was fun knocking out a couple Final Fantasy games, but it was not worth the mental, the cognitive load. So yes, the big development for tonight's Death Stranding stream is I'm going to stop trying to get the motorcycle to go literally everywhere. I'm going to start getting off the bike and carrying things when I have to. It's a big step for me, I know, but I think we can make it if we all work together. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. I love Melancholy Hill. Yay! Melancholia Hill. Melancholia Hill. I don't want to go to that. I don't want to go to that hill. Up on Melancholy Hill, there's a bee. One got a flat, didn't call for it. Told her friend, who just told the manager she's not coming in, had to call in. Literally the slowest guy in the kitchen, every order coming out like 15 minutes apart, a dozen people in the lot all night. As previously mentioned, friend didn't do any of her pre-closing stuff and kept the people outside. Kept giving... So she got fired and it's ad time. No! Damn, well, honestly, that sounds like something worth firing someone over. Jesus. Submarine, down the world we go. Does anybody know why? I'll be honest, right now I am looking up, you know what? I'll tell you what, I'll leave it to anyone who's on the TikTok. I'm not saying what I'm looking up right now for the thumbnail for the TikTok video. I am just too fucking ashamed to admit it. I'll be very real with you guys. I am not saying the image I'm going to use for the TikTok. Welcome back from ads. Congrats. What's up? Nothing's up. I'm just going to name this image Feet Stranding, and we're going to leave it at that. I'm telling you, if you don't... The influencer game, it's a dirty game, I'll just say that much. Oh no, this is a dark world we live in now. This is America. I knew nothing. I'm being very good. So I'm, yeah. I've learned that image videos on TikTok that have a cover image do far better than those that don't, so I'm doing that. I am really looking forward to our Amazing Digital Circus Marathon. That'll be on the 22nd, by the way. We'll be watching every episode, including... it'll be every episode, including the last one. So we're gonna watch them all right from the beginning. Like it's gonna be one 5-hour movie. Do. That sucks. Yeah, the glasses I'm wearing right now, I think I got in my senior year of high school, and I'm still rocking them to this day. maybe when I get my job back, if I get my job back, they've laid me off, so I don't know if I'm gonna... But maybe when I get my job back, I can finally get that insurance they promised me, and see about getting my glasses fixed, and my mouth fixed, and my life fixed, and maybe find out if I have diabetes or not. It's rough in these streets. I'll be right back after I use the restroom, but then we'll go ahead and put out the ping and get started. In fact, let me just go ahead and start up Death Stranding real quick. You know, guys, I may never... let me ping real quick before I say what I'm about to say. Because I feel like it's worth hearing. I feel like I got some stuff to say. Okay, now I'm hyping it up. It's gonna suck now. You know, my friends, I may never be a quick drawing cowboy, but the way that I am able to, all with one hand, unzip my pants, pull my dick and balls out, piss, and then put all of it back with a single hand makes me feel like I'm goddamn Revolver Ocelot. I swear to God, man, I am talented with this shit. Like, I was in the bathroom and I was like, with one hand, just zip down, out they go above the band, piss, back, shake, back above the band and zipping it back up, all without zipping up nothing in the process. I felt like a fucking gunslinger. It was amazing. I do it literally every day, so you'd hope I'd be good at it by now. It's been 28 fucking years. But, like, I don't know, I just had that thought cross my mind. It's like, you never think about how impressive all the little things you do around the house are. You know? Like, you ever think about how tiny a light switch is? And the fact that you're able to, without looking, reach over and hit nothing but switch as you turn the light off with a single finger? Isn't that fucking amazing that you're able to do that? I don't know, it's just a crazy thing to think about. Or like how I'm able to start my car. I'm able to get my little bitty key in this little bitty hole without looking, and then turn it without breaking the key, all in a single motion. That's awesome, man. He has spoken. He has spoken. What did he say? I don't know, something about his dick. Anyway. But no, like, it's crazy that that I can pull that off, right? Like, I'm sure every other man can as well. I don't think I'm special in that department. I mean, all that really changes is the size of the gun I'm slinging, but, like, when it comes to being able to just dexterously do something like that, it's really quite impressive if you think about it. We are amazing creatures. Anyways, hello everyone! Today we're playing Death Stranding. I hope you're all here for the fun. Whatever the fuck that's going to be. Probably going to be just me yapping a bunch about a bunch of dumb nonsense as I move to and fro across an unconnected America that I must connect all by myself. Sometimes with a motorcycle. And sometimes without. I got one of them, I have one of the Circle K Polar Pop cups, and I gotta recommend reusing them because they're really great. I filled the entire thing up with ice and then poured hot coffee over it, and then mixed in my creamer, and it's like really nice iced coffee. Not as cold as I'd want. Apparently, I didn't put in enough ice. Apparently, 12 ice cubes or 18 ice cubes are not enough to freeze an entire cup of coffee. So maybe the next batch I'll use 2 trays of ice. And we'll go from there. But no, I'm actually quite impressed with all the little things I can pull off in my life. Like, I'm blown away that I can drive. Like, as a kid, I watched Mom drive, I looked at every little thing that could go wrong, and I'm just like, man, I'm never gonna drive. That's never gonna happen. It really is, Live Rose. It really is an absurd amount of ice cubes needed. Another thing I recommend trying, if you haven't tried it yet, is to definitely... Also, hey, thanks for chatting for the first time. You're already subscribed, which is crazy, but yeah, welcome to the party. Hello. It's good to see you. But yeah, you're right. It's an absurd amount of ice cubes. What also works really, really well is ice cream. If you can fill a cup with ice cream and then pour coffee over it, it can make a really nice milkshake alternative. Like, who the fuck gave me a license? Yeah, me too. I screw up all the time on the road. I'm shocked that I'm not dead.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
So a coffee float, pretty much, but you use hot coffee, so it just kind of creates like ice cream flavored coffee in the end because it all melts.
Let's roll.
Alrighty, where are we going? What are we doing? So we're at the distribution center. I guess our next stop would be Capital Knot City, and then head to the way station. So that works out for me. Also, root beer floats are great and all, but there are floats with different sodas can yield some really great results. Like one that I've grown partial to is orange cream floats. Like you get orange Fanta or Faygo or whatever, and you just mix that shit. With vanilla ice cream. It's really good. It tastes like you're drinking a cup of orange creamsicle. Uh-oh. Oh, just fine fall. Oh boy. Let me grab this real quick. There we go. Back on the vehicle. With the car behind her. That's great. Oh man, yeah, people, I don't know, like, I think there's a weird kind of, like, ego boosting thing that happens when people drive. Because people just can't slow down. Like, there have been so many times where I've turned on the roads and I'm just thinking to myself, you have time to stop. You don't have to keep driving. You don't have to drive so close to me that you may hit me. You can stop driving. It's okay. You can slow down. And they just don't. You know, they gotta honk all the time. I can't drive 55. Is that what that song's about? Man. Because, yeah, it's like everyone's got to be in a hurry. Everyone's got to be first out. If you... Like, let me tell you, whenever someone passes me on the road, I'm just like, well, I guess that person had to pass me. I guess I was driving too slow for them, even if I'm driving the speed limit. You know? It's crazy. I learned to drive, got on one highway, and decided that life was not for me. Oh god, I feel that. That is so real. The highway is such a hit or miss thing. For me, I actually like the highway when it's spacious, and like most of the time the highway's fine. But there are times where I'm like, I need to get off this highway right now, or else I am going to die. Yeah, that's fair, Vince. I can drive okay too, it's just when other people start acting crazy that I have a hard time. And most people, like, I don't know, there's so many crazy fuckers on the road for no reason. Like, just be chill. It's okay. We should make smoking pot and driving legal so more people are just chill on the road. Alright, let's deliver the requested cargo. There you go. Here's all your stuff, my friends. Like, I had a trucker honk at me a whole bunch just because I passed him. And I'm like, dude, you're a trucker. You're the slowest thing on the road. You should, like, when there's not a tractor around, you're the slowest thing on the road. You should at least be chill. You have. I believe you've shown me that picture.
Take such good care of our cargo.
No, I feel like I live inside of a bubble. Like, where I live is so cozy and nice, and like I look out my window and I mostly see trees, despite living in town, right? And like, I feel like every time I fucking leave this comfort zone, like drive to a city in Michigan, I'm just met with like the horrific reality of things. Like, you can smell the decay once you leave the small town comfort zone.
Safe travel, Sam. You be careful, okay?
Yeah, the highway's terrifying. It can be terrifying.
Please access delivery terminal for further.
Yeah, and you got any more orders for me, man? Standard orders? Okay, material delivery. That's back to the wind farm. That's going to be 60 kg. I can carry that, yeah. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, looks like I got everything. Any chance of me getting this onto my bike? Alright. No. Okay. I'm back then. Righto. Any chance I can get this onto my bike? You know, that's lost cargo. I can probably deliver that. Can't find the pick. Damn. Alrighty. We'll hope you find it. I keep forgetting this game even has a jump button. That really boils my pizza. What? What are you boiling pizza for? There we go. Let's get these delivered. Yes, good to go. I will go ahead and claim whatever chiral crystals they have. There we go. There we are, and then anything we need to recycle is the question. I don't think there is. Oh, there's these metals here that I don't think are bound for anybody. Don't think I should recycle the metals, but I should definitely put them away. We'll donate some metals. Yeah, there we are. Okay, good to go. There we are. That'll be nice for somebody. Okay, let's go ahead and hop on the bike. And let's go ahead and make sure that our cargo is in good order. It looks like it's all in pretty good order. What are we looking at in terms of delivery? Alright, Capital Knot City, and then Wind Farm. Looks good. Let's go ahead and check our emails real quick. Victor Frank, Port Knot City, giving it everything. Hey Sam, was thinking I ought to report back to you on how much we're doing over here. First things first, the chiral network blew my mind. It's so much better than what I was expecting. Latest news from Capital Knot, Waystation dispatches and distro centers updates in real time, without any lag whatsoever. What's more, we can now rely on generator power to keep us online. That alone's a real game changer. We can send and receive all kinds of supplies, too, even without the help of porters like you. As long as we got the raw materials, the chiral printer can provide us with most anything we need. You should see the skyline here. Cranes all over the place. City's turned a corner, if you ask me. To be honest, almost brings a tear to my eye to see how far we've come. Anyway, I'll stop rambling. The most important thing is that it's all going much better than expected. Catch you later, Sam. Catch you later, Victor. Victor seems like an alright guy. He doesn't seem like a whacked-out drug addict. Like, oh, we got more of these. Okay, Oxytocin. By Victor. Back before the Stranding, people didn't rely on smart drugs like oxytocin so much, probably because they weren't so damn isolated. Me and my brother Igor got separated from our folks after the first void out. Shit was crazy. I was just a kid, but he was even younger. Too young to have to go through all that, spending night after night holed up in those ruins. It was rough, but we had each other, held each other close to stay warm, and it made things better. Docs will tell you that Oxy's doing its thing. The hormone the body releases when we touch each other. So our mothers form bonds with their kids when we hold them, and other stuff like that. But with the comms network... Victor, this sophisticated antebellum southern man. Is that what I sound like? Shit. But with the comms networks not what they were. It's more dangerous than ever to go outside, even when you got other people around. They don't seem too keen to make physical contact, a collective aversion due to an ingrained fear of BTs and board outs, or so I've been told. Add it all up and you got yourself people that is isolated, scattered, stressed out, and insecure. I'm kind of trying to do a Revolver Ocelot voice from Phantom Pain of all things. So we've got no choice but to supplement our oxy levels. Fill in the void left by physical affection with chemical TLC. Pretty fucked up, am I right? I think it's really funny how voice acting works, because like you imagine a voice actor doing a character would, do what would be best for that character, right? But it's funny to me how some of the most famous voices of all time were just impressions. Like, for example, Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem is just John St. John doing a Dirty Harry impression. Like, they were trying to find a voice for him until they got him. He was trying out a bunch of different impressions for him, and then he did Dirty Harry, and they're like, oh, that's perfect. That's Duke. Sound like you want to drive a Cadillac, but you have a Buick instead. Okay, so Calvin Candy, pretty much. Gotcha. I know we used to go to war over race and religion and all that back in the day, but that had to be better than living like this. Can't say I enjoy it. I have come across a number of old reports which make mentions of humans who have certain powers from which they led them becoming known as repatriates. As we know, when a human and BT come into contact, a void-out results, which is analogous to what physicists would term an annihilation event. These events occur when matter meets antimatter and mass is converted violently and abruptly into energy. The process is highly efficient, though some energy is lost to the production of neutrinos. Similarly, in a void-out... Oh, we brought race into it. Uh-oh. Fast. I didn't bring race into it. I just mentioned Calvin Candy, the character from Django. The wannabe southern gentleman who's just a fucking monster. Vast amounts of energy are released, resulting in destruction on a devastating scale which leaves behind a large crater. Void-outs triggered by contact with repatriates, however, consistently result in smaller craters. It is suspected that this is because energy is lost to the beach in the same manner that it is lost to neutrino production in a conventional annihilation event, but that in the case of repatriates, the amount of energy that is lost is particularly high. That said, how the repatriate's body survives contact is a far bigger mystery, and one on which I will refrain from commenting until I have had a chance to examine one in the flesh. One notable repatriate is Sam Strand, a former member of Bridges, one who left some years ago and has been making his way in the world as a porter ever since. Oh, the wars of race and religion? Yeah, that was brought up. I wonder if, 'cause I think that's interesting, because, I don't know if that's something that this series is going to explore, because I feel like MGS explored war as far as you could. That's fair. I do hope to get to meet him someday, considering how invaluable he could be in advancing our understanding of the true nature of beaches and the Death Stranding. Yeah. I'm trying to do impressions of the characters as I can remember them. Anyway, let's say we make our way back to Capital Knot City. More like Capital Nut City, am I right? I'm sorry, that was terrible. What I'm wondering is how there isn't a fucking clear path to Capital Knot City at this point. But then again, people don't intentionally make the paths. They just appear. They appear based on whether or not people travel that way and whether or not it spawns into their world. Like, you can put down a really cool bridge, but if it doesn't spawn into your world, there's no traveling on it. Oop, that was weird. Oh man, I should have let my car charge. I should have let my thing charge, because, yeah, there is no... I'm a bit low on battery. There's a charger over there, but I'd have to go over there. And here comes the storm. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I swear to God, every time I get on this thing, it turns my graphics settings down. Or is the anti-aliasing just that terrible? Let's switch over to FXAA and see if that works better, because... Yeah, I keep seeing Jaggies on Sam's model. Oh, here they come. Alright, let's use a blood grenade on this bad boy. I'm on the right path. Oh, that's flapping. That's a problem. Oh shit. Stop moving. Alright, that's pretty close. Let's just take care of that real quick. Sure, that's worth it. Kind of arc that over the hill. There we go. Should make the path forward a lot cleaner. Floor it. We gotta go. It's okay, BB. It's gonna be okay. Maybe you like that. All right, let's get over to that. Let's get over to that charging station real quick, guys. Oh, Dagan, hello. Good to see you. I just now noticed your little Sylveon bouncing around down there. Hope you're doing well, man. How's things? How's your book? Chill here for a second. Here's what we'll do. We'll hold down, we'll just rest here for a minute. Start a little cairn for myself. Here we go. Massage your shoulders, Sam. Alright, Sam. Stretch those legs. Protagonist care is what I call this. Something I wish more games had. Little moments to just chill and take care of your main character. Make sure they're doing okay. Let me play a Call of Duty game where I have to dig a latrine between missions and set up camp. How you doing, little guy? Take care of you, buddy.
That's right.
You know, MGS. I was thinking about like what's like my first instance of protagonist care. Probably MGS3, where you had to like feed and perform first aid on your snake. You know, I thought that was super cool. And I feel like this is just the natural extension. I feel like has every MGS game after 3 had protagonist care? I know 4 had it. Peace Walker didn't really have it. Yes, it did. You could lay down to heal. I just remembered. Yes. It totally did have protagonist care. MGSV definitely had it. You had to shower your snake. Did Rising have it? I don't think so. Like, if Kojima ever got to make a mech game, and like people say Zone of the Enders was not by Kojima, but it really wasn't. He was a producer. But if Kojima ever got to make a mech game, I like to think it would have, like, you'd have to repair the robot and take care of the robot. Even be friends and just hang out with the robot between missions. That'd be rad.
Okay.
Here, let me grab these Chiral crystals real quick. My Kyle crystals. Oh, I can just pull up next to him. That's awesome. I didn't know that. Yeah, Power Fist. Yeah, Cliff.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Welcome to Capital Knot City. Proceed to distribution center.
Hey guys, I got your stuff. Whee!
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Hello. I brought you guys stuff. Behold, stuff. Alright, first things first. Let's take their... you know what, we'll come back to their Kyle crystals. Let's go ahead and make our delivery first. Let's deliver the requested cargo. There we go. Have some forest samples, my friends.
How you doing, Sam?
I'm doing alright. Good job. That's some good dirt.
Cargo's in decent shape.
You brought some good dirt, Sam. I appreciate protagonist care. I don't know. I've always liked it.
See you soon, brother.
Like, I always loved that in The Witcher, like, specifically in The Witcher 1, you, like, in order to do all your, in order to, like, level up and stuff, you had to, like, sit down in a fire. You know, like, I had a bonfire system. I always enjoyed that, like, turning the act of a character relaxing into a gameplay thing. It's always been super cool to me. Alright, let's claim anything we need to recycle. We'll go ahead and recycle this used blood pouch here. And that'll be at. Yeah, changes will be done. Okay. Oh, I did have to use that. I did have to use all my blood grenades. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and claim these Chiral crystals. There we go. And what orders you got for me? Oh, you got orders for Sam. Equipment trial, hematic grenade. Let's listen to the briefing on this one.
Sam, Mama here. Up for performing an experiment with hematic grenades? Hartman tells me they can drive BTs back to the other side. At which point, the ambient beryllium in the surrounding area should crystallize. It's the resulting crystals that I'm after. I'd like you to bring them in for study. So, to recap, take out a BT using hematic grenades and collect any chiral crystals that form when it dies.
I'm just going to do that naturally as I travel.
Bring the chiral crystals to Capital Knot's Western Distro Center.
Yeah.
It's a lot to ask, I know, but I wouldn't if it wasn't important.
So, yeah, totally. The Witcher 3, where you can go to the barber to shave. I fucking love that. I wish, like, The Witcher 3's, like, hair growth system is something that I really wish caught on more. I know it's... I think it's in GTA 5 as well, but I'm kind of bummed it didn't come back in Cyberpunk. Like, there's 1,000,001 different features that they had in The Witcher that didn't return for Cyberpunk, which was a fucking bummer. But, yeah, totally. One of the things The Witcher does that I really appreciate in my RPGs is it kind of forced you to engage with the world. Like, you had to go out of your way, like, if you want to make quite a bit of money to, you know, afford what you need to do, you gotta learn Gwent. If you want to have, like, the game encouraged you to find a single blacksmith, or a single armorsmith and a single swordsmith to work with, because their prices would go down the more you worked with them, and you wanted to find the best one who would help you make the really good endgame armor and shit. Finding a good alchemist to let you buy the supplies you need. Like, there was a lot of really cool shit in The Witcher that, like, encouraged you to be part of the world, despite naturally being able to exist as a character who lives above it all, as Geralt. Like, he's not a chosen one, he's just kind of a badass, and a lot of times when you have a badass character like that, they don't really get to exist as part of the world, you know? They kind of exist on top of the world. And The Witcher did a really good job of making you feel like you were part of that world, even though you were the badass Witcher, right? And then Cyberpunk went and did away with a lot of that stuff, so even though you're just another punk on the streets, you don't get to feel like you're part of the world to the degree where you do as Geralt, you know. Morrowind's really good about that, too. Yeah, protagonist care. I really love me some protagonist care. Real-time hair growth would be a really great way of doing that. Because it's just a little thing where you can't just pick the hairstyle you like and then stick with it forever. Eventually, Geralt's beard's going to grow back, and you got to decide whether you want to trim the beard or keep it, you know. I kept it most of the time. I like to give Geralt a fresh cut, a new haircut, every time I moved into a new area. Can I... Yeah, load all those in the utility pouch, please. Yep. And then we got all these metals, which I can probably move to my bike. Yep. Okay. And that's as much as we can go. We can have 40 kg on the bike. But yeah, The Witcher 3 does an amazing job of that. Sims 4 has it as well. I love the way like your Sims actually have body hair and facial hair and stuff.
Thank you for your contribution.
It's really cool. Like, I don't know if they added that in an expansion or something, but it's really cool that it's in the game at all. Alright, where to next? Alright, we're heading through the way station and BT territory to get to the wind farm. So that works out for me. It's not an urgent thing, so you know what I should do? Speaking of protagonist here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just enter my private room here.
Your work is greatly appreciated.
But yeah, The Witcher 3 is like... I mean, The Witcher 3 is a great game, and everybody loves The Witcher 3. I think, as a Witcher fan, though, I appreciate it a lot more than most, because I played those first two games, and those first two games are fucked up in very special ways that The Witcher 3 specifically addresses and, like, fixes a lot of. Oh, also, I love your new avatar, Librose. I love that you switched to a frog. I admire this frog. Alrighty. Let's go ahead. Looking good, looking good. Alright, Sam, we're gonna get you to take a shit, and then a shower. And we're gonna go ahead and skip all the shitting and the showering, because unless the game gives me something new to look at, I'm probably just fine skipping it. I don't think a creepy ghost woman's gonna show up again.
EX grenade number 0.
Alright. Let's go and check on our equipment. I think I unlocked a new color or something for my glasses. Yeah, not for my suit, just for my glasses. Yep, I unlocked yellow lenses. Cool. I like the Luden's glasses, but I really want is a Luden's mask. Hey there, BB. Witcher 3 does have a real problem, though. And it's a very small problem, but, like, aesthetically, it's fucking devastating. And it's that the coolest suit of armor you get in the entire game is your very first suit of armor. Like, that intro armor they give you at the very beginning of the game that immediately gets outclassed is so much cooler than any of the final sets you unlock for Geralt. Like, the wolf armor is cool and all, but my favorite aesthetic armor, it's like second place to the opening armor you get, the one you see in all the marketing and shit, is the bear armor. I love the bear armor. I love the trench coat look. It's super cool. But the build you have to kind of make around that armor isn't the most fun for me. My favorite build is the cat armor build that you just go apeshit with. That one's a lot of fun. Just because you get to go super duper fast. God, I love the combat in The Witcher 3. I think it was a bit ahead of its time because it's kind of like that Soulsy combat, but without limitations on stamina. And that was something that Jedi Fallen Order would do years later. The cat armor's really good with the fucking exposed arms. Cat armor's my third place. It's really great. And I love the playstyle attached to it. God, Witcher 3 is such a good game. I've also learned that... Witcher 3 taught me a valuable lesson, and it's that gamers don't get to pick what the standard is for games. That sounds weird, so let me explain. I remember when The Witcher 3 came out, everyone was like, this is the new standard for open world games. everything is content complete, it's all here, it's all good. And everybody insisted that this was the new standard for computer games, and this is what the only thing we should accept, right? And then, well, it wasn't. Nobody followed that standard. We all claimed it was the standard, and then it wasn't. And the same thing happened with Baldur's Gate 3, you know? Baldur's Gate 3 comes out, this is now the standard for open world games, and then comes Dragon Age Veilguard, and they're like, bet. Like, it's really funny to me. Like, it's just, like, I think what it is lip service. Gamers are really good at getting loud and angry, but they're not really good at not spending money on things. That's just against their nature as consumers. Alright, they want me to specifically go here. So I'm going to go ahead and set a marker here. Where am I right now? Okay, yeah. I think if I just follow this road, it'll get me to where I need to be anyway, so it's fine. One of the things I want to do when I play Cyberpunk is on the channel eventually, once I get the... Basically, I'm waiting on having enough money to buy the last expansion for the game. And I want to play it on stream eventually. But
This one's for you.
one of the things I want to do with that game is mod it to be the authentic, lore-accurate Cyberpunk experience, something on par with Edge Runners, but you play as it. I want the game to be very difficult and very punishing in terms of failure, so that it actually matches the setting, so that you can actually feel proud of yourself when you become an overpowered cyborg god and break free of Night City, even though lore-wise that's impossible. Night City always wins, you know? It's kind of weird as a setting, now that I think about it, because, like, the fun of Cyberpunk is closer to... The appeal of Cyberpunk is closer to, like, Call of Cthulhu or SCP than Dungeons & Dragons, where, like, the entire appeal of it is you are playing a doomed character. Alright, normally I don't go hunting for these little bastards, but this time I will. But yeah, it's weird. Yeah, the core appeal of Cyberpunk as a rule set and as a setting is closer to, like... Because, like, even in 40k, you can play as an overpowered badass from the beginning. If you want to play as an Inquisitor or a Space Marine, there's a space for you where you can do that. That space does not exist in Cyberpunk. You are... If you're going to be starting from level 1, you're playing as kind of a loser who's doomed to either completely lose their humanity and become part of the city like Adam Smasher, or to die gloriously and become a legend like Johnny Silverhands. Or to die pathetically and become a legend like David. There you are. The main reason that CD Projekt got Cyberpunk as their setting, by the way, is that the company behind Cyberpunk actually published the Witcher tabletop RPG, which I always looked at kind of funny, like, okay, but if you're not playing as a Witcher, wouldn't you be better off playing literally any other setting? That's always been weird to me, because, like, most of the Witcher setting, as someone who's read the novels, most of the Witcher setting is very generic. It's very Tolkien, you know? So I find it really, like, the idea of playing a tabletop Witcher game really funny, because if you're not playing as the Witcher, you're basically just playing normal Dungeons & Dragons, or Warhammer, you know? Like, I guess monsters would be cool, right? Got it. I love the ugly sweater tag your name has on it, Lily or Liv. Rose, sorry. Names, man, names are tough. I gotta give Cyberpunk a second chance. I got it when it first came out because I love the Witcher games. I didn't connect it with kind of shelved it. I should have done the same because I beat that whole game in its launch condition. And it ruined it, like poisoned the experience so much for me. I haven't been able to go back. Like I fell in love with Night City as the setting before I got into the games, because like with The Witcher, I didn't have a PC that was powerful enough to play The Witcher 3. So what I decided to do was go back and replay the old games, and go and read the books, right? And I fell in love with the setting and the characters from the books, and then carried that into the games and had a great time. So like when Cyberpunk came out, I'm like, okay, well, if I'm going to play Cyberpunk, I need to read what we got so far. And what we got so far in terms of The Witcher, or in terms of Cyberpunk, was just basically the game manuals at the time. So I just read all the game manuals and fell in love with the setting of Cyberpunk before I ever got to play the game. And so the game for me was actually quite disappointing because there was a bunch of stuff I read about in the game manuals that was just missing from the game, and it's still missing from the game. So many awesome features that just aren't there. But yeah, I felt pretty much the same way when I played Cyberpunk for the first time, for different reasons. Because like, that was one of the things I liked about The Witcher, is there was this feeling of like pointlessness I had in a lot of big open world games, and The Witcher had this really strong purpose to it, where I felt like everything in the game world mattered. And that was something that wasn't a problem with the games. Like, in a lot of the games I played, the overworld felt like it didn't matter, and it was just kind of a place for you to do your thing. And you had to like be part of the world in The Witcher. You had to have friends. You had to have like storekeeps that you liked being around and that kind of thing. And all of that tied with a bit of cinematic gameplay created this very immersive experience that I was, ready and waiting for in Cyberpunk, but it just wasn't there, and I was left with this it's this very shallow experience overall. Like, I remember going to the bar the first time in the game, and they had all these drinks and like cool bartenders in bars, and you can't even order a drink like immersively. You pick a drink from a menu, and it's like, damn it, no, I wanted that laid-back protagonist care. I wanted that almost life sim-esque element, but it just wasn't, it's just not in the game. And they opted for the most generic way, they opted for going about it in the most generic way possible. Let's get away from that. I do believe I have enough. I have enough here. Crystals required, minimum 1 CG. Okay, then I gotta go recycle chiral crystals. Okay. No, I mean, that's one of the things I'm going to try and do with Cyberpunk, is just make it overall a much more immersive game, where the game is about the gameplay cycle of picking up a mission, barely getting by on the mission, doing the best you can with by the skin of your teeth, and then using the money you like to basically take care of yourself and feed yourself and equip yourself with new gear before tackling the next hardcore mission. I think the biggest problem Cyberpunk has as a game is that it's a AAA game. It's that it isn't able to go as far as it needs to go in order to become part of its own setting. It needs to still be able to be a game that that has mass appeal, right? And the setting of Cyberpunk is so dark and like dedicated to this specific kind of gameplay that we never could have gotten a true Cyberpunk experience from a game made in this AAA way. They would have had to make a version of the game that was like almost offensive to people. Like, I think of like a game like Red Dead Redemption 2 where protagonist care is a big thing and it is dedicated to the experience of forcing you to immerse yourself in the cowboy life. You gotta care for your horse, you gotta clean your horse, you gotta care for your guns, you gotta clean your guns. You make the amount of money you would make in that setting, which is not a lot, so yeah, it's a fun idea. God damn it. I always hit that fucking bump, and I always say I'm gonna build a bridge there, but I never do. I'm gonna go recycle a bunch of shit at this station here. But they would have almost had to make a game like that one for it to live up to the Cyberpunk lore, you know? And it's a damn shame that was a lot of people's first impression of it. I think that's why Edge Runners resonated so well with everybody, is because it was a real look at Cyberpunk. Like what that setting actually is as it's described in the pages of its manual or the words of its lore in game. Like, one of the main things in the Cyberpunk main quest is that in lore, V has a time limit. V only has so much time before they're going to die. And if you're wondering if that's a spoiler, it's not. They literally spoiled it in trailers for the game. But there's no time limit at all, because people don't like time limits in their games. And marketing told them that's a bad idea. So there never was a time limit in Cyberpunk.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter-Bridges.
So this like part of its world, this part of its setting just can't exist because they say so. Have some fish. Oh, I'm having some fish. Okay. Fair enough. Hey, think you can fit a fish on your back, Mr. Trike? Hey, you can! That's awesome! I'm going to watch Game Fest. I'll be lurking for a little while. Alrighty, let me know how Game Fest goes. I tend not to watch those trade shows anymore, but let me know how it goes. We gotta recycle some of this stuff. Alright.
Thank you for your continued support.
Yeah. You're welcome, Mom. Let's go and claim these chiral crystals here. There we go. So with every 1,000 chiral crystals, I get to carry a bit more. But no, I think Cyberpunk kind of broke AAA games for me. Like, for me, okay, gaming is all, it's a big thing with gaming. It's all about the hype cycle. It's all about getting excited for a game, playing it with everyone on the internet, and then, you know, eventually saying the game is boring and that it isn't that good to begin with and it's overrated. And I'm just not part of that anymore. I'm done with that cycle. I play a game when I'm ready to play a game, and I'm not in a hurry. I'm not in any sort of hurry to play anything great, because if it's worth my time, it'll stick around. If it doesn't stick around, then it was never worth my time to begin with. And that's kind of how it is. I'm not into supporting games that kill themselves. And who get games that aren't good enough for their fandom to support is another thing. It's like, hey, if your online game is that good, then your fandom will keep it alive, right? There'll be private servers, right? Because if there isn't, that's kind of proof that your game wasn't that good to begin with. Like with Destiny 2. People are upset that that's ending, and I say it was always going to end. But is it good enough for you guys to keep it going? And we're gonna see if that's the case. Oh, it is coming down hard outside. I gotta make sure the water's not getting into my house. 1 second.
Delivering cargo.
Thank you for your continued support.
No, I think Cyberpunk was like the game that finally broke me on trade shows entirely, because I had basically I had rules that I would set for myself. It's like, okay, if a game, if I don't see gameplay, then I have no reason to be excited. If I don't see gameplay, then the game doesn't exist. And basically I kept making rules for myself. Like, if it doesn't have a proper announcement, if it doesn't have a store page, if I don't see gameplay. And Cyberpunk was like the one where I'm like, alright, I've seen gameplay, I trust the developer, this is gonna be great, that gameplay was clearly not lies, this developer wouldn't do this to me. And I realized, upon the release of Cyberpunk, that I have no power or control, and that having any faith in these trade shows is a one-way deal. There's no rules that these people have to follow. They can just straight up lie to you. And that for me was the end of trade shows. That's when I stopped caring about them, because there was literally nothing I could do. There's nothing anyone could say on that stage. There's nothing anyone could say on that stage that I could trust. I would always be lied to. And at that point, that was it for me. You know, I'll pick up games that other people tell me are good after they've released, and that's that. You know. And ever since then, it's been pretty great. Not gonna lie. Like, whenever I hear about a game that's like got a big controversy or something, I'm always like, well, I'm glad I didn't care. You know. But when I hear a game super duper good, I'm not happy that I'm not sad that I missed it. It literally is it's gonna be out forever. I didn't miss anything, right? Like, Breath of the Wild came out and it was good, and Breath of the Wild is still the same game it was when it came out. And I can play it when I'm able to. And I'm in no hurry to do so. If there's an MMO or an online game that's great right now, I say great. It'll be great years from now. And I also don't buy games before they're finished, because developers keep selling them before they're finished. And, well, I'm just not going to support that behavior, you know? So for me, there's no reason to buy a game before it's done when I can just wait till it's done and then pick it up. And if the developer is literally telling me, hey, the game's not done in the case of early access, well, I'm not going to buy any early access games. If people want me to play an early access game, they can either buy it for me or I can wait until it's over. Or wait till it's out, you know? We good. Yeah, my other issue I had with like trade shows is the hype problem. Like, not even saying hyping is bad. Let's say like I'm looking to be excited for a new game. Every hype announcement for me, everything that I got excited for, and this happened because of Devil May Cry actually, was leaked. The entire Devil May Cry announcement was leaked to me, which ruined the excitement and the hype of the launch, you know? I would have been so much more excited if I didn't know it was coming. But I knew it was coming. And people... And so it created a situation where I would listen to leaks, or I'd hear leaks, like, and I wouldn't even try to seek them out, they would just come to me. They would just show up on my feed, and everybody would post them. Either the leaks would be true, in which it would ruin the hype and spoil the excitement, or the leaks would be false, which would bum me out because I didn't see the leak I was excited for, which would spoil the hype and ruin the excitement. Okay, recycle chiral crystals. How about 10 chiral crystals? That good? That enough?
Back, are you?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Something tells me you can do better.
Sorry, buddy, I'm not giving you my XP literally.
Bye, Sam.
Bye, asshole. Should have given him 100. Ah, well. Let's deliver our lost cargo here. There you go. Also, there's so much value in going into a game blind, you know?
The legend returns.
It's just a better experience
How you doing,
overall.
Sam?
No
You're
expectations,
trying to put the
just
rest of
going
us
in.
to shame. Fine by me. Bye, Sam.
Like, it's just altogether a better experience being able to go into games blind, especially being able to have
Please
the...
access delivery terminal for further information.
Like, I'm really hoping that this brings in people who have beaten Death Stranding and are excited to see someone new experience it for the first time. What are we looking at, 120 grams? Ooh, that's going to be heavy, but I'll take it. Yes. I really, really, really need some container spray. Can I have some container spray? Okay, and I need... I actually don't need container spray at all. I can just look into my... I can just look into my thing. Yeah, let me see if I can remove this fish and then move the kilograms of metal onto the trike. No. Okay, can only carry fish. Gotcha. Yep.
Order assigned.
Alright, before I do that, we need to actually look at my private locker here and grab some of these. Oh, shit. No way. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm gonna actually have to build. I'm actually gonna have to fabricate these container repairs. There we go. Fabricate 2 of them. Mm-hmm. Here we are. There we go. Perfect. Alright, let's hop on this bike. Yeah, the biggest thing is the trailer is the thing I cared the most about. That was something that you could just find all listed on an article after it was over. So, wait, what the hell is it saying? Man, I'm glad I caught that. Alright, let's go ahead and... Oh, I can't sort? That's fine. Let's get moving. Let's party! Woo!
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Alright, so this is going to be the fun challenge. Now I'm going to have to go to the wind farm. And, if you guys remember last stream, I had a bit of trouble traveling to the wind farm. But it's going to be our first stop. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to head to the top of the hill, take a break at the charging station. I'm going to grab the stuff I need to bring down to the wind farm. I'm going to walk it down to the wind farm, drop it off, grab any loot I need to bring anywhere else, and then head back to my bike. So my bike will only go as far as the top of the hill.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Good news is we can go fast, though, because there's a charging station out there by another player. So, hell yeah. I just noticed something. Let's go ahead and get that fixed before we continue. Almost forgot. Yeah, this bad boy's in good condition now. Our goal is this online generator here.
Stretch my legs.
Got that chiral crystal. And I think I'll put this one on my... here in the back. Activate this terminal. Alright, what do we got? Alright, so we gotta make some delivery. We're gonna deliver some lost cargo here. Some tools. Wait, what am I doing? That's along the way to where I'm at. Ah, well. Somebody else can handle it. Got anything in the share locker I want? Let's take a look. Nothing really. Alrighty then. Timefall is rather common up here. Alright, this is where I will park my bike. Okay, so. Item we need for wind farm. I'll go ahead and take that. Okay, wind farm, wind farm, wind farm. Really, everything I have is for the wind farm. So we'll go ahead and just... Oh, another one from the wind farm. Go ahead and carry that on my back as well. Okay, how over am I? Alright. Wind farm, wind farm, wind farm, wind farm. I do not think the maser gun will be of much use to me right now, so I will put that on my bike. And... crap. Okay, we'll go ahead and put this on the bike as well. We'll get rid of these hematic grenades. Oh, I need the hematic grenades. That's important. Crap. I need the support skeleton. Oh, that's in a fucked up condition. Okay, well, we're gonna get rid of... We're gonna have to make it through here with one stack of hematic grenades. And we're gonna have to ditch the container repair spray altogether. And I guess... trying to think of what else we can get rid of, but it's pretty... we're pretty much down to... Okay, container refuels, we'll load that onto the bike as well. Perfect. Now I can at least walk. Alrighty. Slow and steady wins the race. You know what they say. Hello there. Hi, Ghost. Good to see you, man. Okay, cool. I have everything I need on my back right now. Unless I drop something on the ground. Which, judging by that, it looks like I dropped something on the ground. I'm alright. I'm doing better. Got some hope. We got a 2-week delay on our eviction.
Thanks for the help.
So, So yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, yeah, the delivery for capital, not city. Alright. Nothing else, though. So we're good. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Yo, hey Venakek, how you doing, man? Good to see you. I'm making my way to the wind farm with all this equipment. It is tough. It is not easy.
Nice summer. Some internet birthday.
Hello, Maximum Snail. I will use your ladder. Maximum Snail? I have some concerns about your ladder placement. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, buddy. It's okay. Alright, I'm gonna remove that ladder. That's a danger ladder. It upsets the baby. Oh, you saw the amazing digital. Okay, little buddy. What have you been up to, Papina Cack? It's good to see you, man.
Someone's happy.
Happy baby. Alrighty, we're good to go. Yeah, dark black magic evil ladder. Let me get up there real quick and grab that. Take that ladder. Hold on, let me just. You know what? I'll grab it on the way back. I'll be a lot less loaded down. Yo, yeah, isn't that a great movie? Reservoir Dogs is the shit. I love that movie. What did you think about the whole tipping conversation in this day and age? It's one of the best aged part of any movie I've ever seen. If you haven't watched Pulp Fiction, you should definitely watch that one next. It's a great follow-up. There you are, my friends. How'd you like some blood? Oh, there are a lot of you guys. I don't think I have enough thematic grenades to deal with that. Ah, you motherfuckers. We gotta move. We gotta move. Get off me. Come on. Come on. Alright. Yeah, it is a fucking shit show right here, I gotta say. Yeah, but Reservoir Dogs is a kick-ass movie. I'll never listen to Like a Virgin the same again, that's for damn sure. Out of the fucking blue! Alright, that's all my stuff, I think. I mean, being in the business, I can relate that. We're just doing our job and doesn't really need a tip. Everyone has a sound explanation as to why or why not. Yes, I really like his explanation. I don't tip, but I have very different reasons for not tipping, and it's because tipping in America gives companies an excuse not to actually fully pay their staff. Basically, you're supposed to make a certain amount of money per hour, and if you don't tip, if you actually don't tip, the company or the restaurant or whoever actually has to pay their employees. Whereas they don't if they get tipped. So like, let's say this person gets paid let's say they're supposed to get paid $1,000 a month, right? And they make $500 in tips. That's $500 off what the actual restaurant has to pay you. So you have to make over your minimum wage to actually get the tip. At least that's how a lot of restaurants do it. Of course, there are restaurants that don't do it that way, but most places do it that way. Why pay your employees when you can just have the customers do it for you? Oh, Jesus. God, this area is a fuckfest. I hate it. What are you spinning at? Oh, fuck me, not again. Go. God, what is it with the path to the wind farm being such a nightmare? You know, by some miracle, I thought it would be easier on foot. I should have just used the bike. The bike was so easy, much easier last time. Go for balance. There you go, just get forward, get ahead.
All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
But yeah, his explanation for not tipping, that shit is pretty funny to me. I love Steve Buscemi in general. Mr. Pink. And now I'm gonna have to go through all that shit over again. Fuck me. Alright, let's deliver the requested cargo. God, I hate the wind farm so much. You guys are such assholes for putting me through this.
Hey, thanks for coming.
Yeah. Better fucking thank me. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a little dinged up, but I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
It's specifically because of the reason I said. They're boiling the frog. It's like a lot of things that were just like, why are there ads everywhere? That sort of thing, you know? Like, why are there ads on my service that I pay for? Oh, because we learned that people are still willing to pay even if we put ads on there. And that's kind of what it is.
Good work.
Like, you put that little thing there, and you go...
Access delivery terminal.
Yeah, you are beat, Sam.
Information.
Just went through the ringer. But yeah, you're totally right. It's they ask you to tip because they want extra money so they don't have to pay their staff. They don't want to have to pay their employees. Yeah, this is the worst place to deliver to. This is like... This area is such a fucking shithole. We're gonna go ahead, I'm gonna let you guys just kind of chill with Sam here while I go and, probably go ahead and get another pot of coffee started. Yeah, God, people have been fucking up my orders so bad all the time now. Like, I don't even... Like, I'm not gonna blame the workers. I know the amount of stress being placed on the workers is absurd, and I know it's not their fault. But, like...
Just a little longer.
If I order something from the drive-thru at McDonald's or Burger King, I sit in that... I don't leave the drive-thru window until I've confirmed I have my entire order. Yay! I'm glad! What's your favorite... Who's your favorite boy? As a European, I say if you give them a centimeter, they'll take a kilometer. Yeah, pretty much. It's okay if the microtransactions are only cosmetic, they said right before they tried to sell the entire game back to us after we already paid for the fucking game. I need to make myself some new robo legs. I'm gonna have to get on that here in a second. Alright, Sam. Rested enough. Good buddy. You guys suck. I hate you so much. Alright. Grab that. We're gonna grab this one. This one. See where that puts us. Carry on back. Carry on back. Carry on back. Carry on back. Tool rack. Tool rack. Equip. Tool rack. Okay, we can still carry a bunch more too. That's the crazy part. Ignis is just father to all of them, so him. Ignis is great. Yeah, I'm a Prompto boy. I love my little chocobo, my chocobo buddy. He's so cute. The goo people are what it feels like for mailmen to deal with dogs. That's fair. They should make evil dogs in this game to complete the mailman experience. All right, we've equipped. We should have the new legs equipped. Have I equipped my new legs? Yes, there's my support skeleton. We need to recycle this one because it's fucked up. And then grab more orders. I love power armor in my RPGs. I love big armor or armor pieces that make you significantly stronger. Not for fantasy reasons, but because it's literally power armor. Power armor is awesome. I love it. Right, so let's go and take on some more orders. We got 53 here. Let's grab the... So that'll put me at 170. We'll grab these resin orders here and see where it puts me. Like, if I had my bike here, that would be one thing, but I don't, so... Can't make hematic grenades, what? Okay, that's fine. My one hematic should do it. There we go. And we got 40 pounds remaining.
Thank you for your contribution.
That's how I genuinely feel about the wind farm. That punch I just threw. Yeah, we don't got no more room. Okay. Let's claim the chiral crystals they have here. Yep. Alright, now we'll be on our way. How am I doing on the hematics?
Restrictions lifted.
Too close.
The trip back's gonna be a nightmare. Yeah, tell me about it. Not looking forward to the trip back. Like my boots are already in bad shape.
This one's for you.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty fucking scared. But I think I'll be able to pull through. I just need to be careful and patient. I don't see him. There, I see him now. Take a big old swig of that shit. Have another one. Alright, that's as high as I can go. I need a rest. Not in this area, though. Another one. Too Host. Too Host, Mitch. Oh shit, right there. There we go, that's what I wanted. Alright. Nice. I think we're almost in the clear. Gotta stay low to the ground because of the wind.
There we go.
It's almost up. Come on, you got it, Sam. Oh man, maybe the foot is not mightier than the bike. Down I go. I'm gonna look for something. I hope to God I brought a fucking ladder with me or else I'm screwed. I did not bring the ladder with me. I am so screwed. I need to go back on my thing here. Yeah, this was a mistake. The foot is not mightier than the bike. The foot was a lie. Foot supporters tricked me. The Foot Clan tricked me. No! You know, I thought I was overdoing it with the bike, you know? I was not. I was not blinded by the bike. Right, here's a Karen. Let's at least... I do not think we have the time for a Karen. Can I move my camera? Thank you. Alright, here we go. Stay on that good train, we're almost there.
You there, Bridges wants you. Thanks for the help. Today's a good day. This one's for you.
We were blinded. We really were. But we made it. We finally made it. Assuming I can get onto the bike. Let's get onto the bike. There we go. Okay, let's get ourselves organized here. I need to get off the bike to adjust the cargo. Offload that. Offload anything that's used. Oh shit! Holy crap. Who just sent money? Yo, thanks for the 50 bucks, man! Yeah, that will definitely help. You're the best. Thank you so much, man. Any donation helps right now. It's really... It's dire. It's less dire than it was, but boy, it's still dire. We were currently given 2 weeks. We're trying to get renter's assistance right now, so hopefully you guys don't have to foot the bill as much. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. There we go. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Yeah, it's rough out. Hopefully within a month I'll have my job back. We'll be back at it. I'm suspended / laid off at the moment, so waiting for me to get that job back. Okay, okay. We got to get stuff we want to ship onto the... No, I think as of right now, it's... Just trying to get the stuff that's not... There we go. Tool rack. Tool rack. Back. 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 And attach to suit. There we go. There we go. There we go. Gotcha. I'm just tired as fuck. I feel that. Oh my god. I'm about to get myself another giant cup of coffee to help me wake up a bit. Oh, but like I'm okay. I'm everything I can and happy, but fuck, I'm tired. That's is that a good like that can be a good feeling though, right? There we go. But these metals, can I get that onto the trike as well? No, okay. Alright, everything on my back's gonna have to stay on my back. I gotta get to the city. That's the most important one. Alright, yeah, we gotta book it. Like, I don't think it'll take no 15 minutes to get to the city, but I'm gonna have to manage my power well. We'll have to go fast and stop at every recharge station along the way. And try not to fuck up our bike too much. I mean, the bike seems to be in mostly good condition. Yeah, I miss, but yeah, I basically, right now, we're just hoping things get better on the work front, where I'm applying for a new job while I'm laid off, and Leia got laid off recently too, so that was rough. Hey, that's awesome. Hell yeah, new hobby. I've also looked into a target practice hobby, but I don't trust myself. I don't trust myself with guns. Not like in a I'm gonna go murder somebody way, but in a I think way too much about killing myself to have firearms in the house. And if that's disturbing to you, then well, shit. Welcome to mental health, baby. That's not a unique thought to have no more. But I do wanna. I actually have a quite a few. I have a few targets picked out I want to get, and I have a bunch of airsoft guns I want to get once I eventually get back on top of things financially. So it'll be miniature target practice within my own house. Very understandable. Yeah. I think guns are cool, but I don't need to own a real gun. I have no reason to own a real gun. Oh yeah, definitely. But yeah, I looked up what the good brands. Were, and basically just filled an Amazon wish list with cool airsoft guns. There we go. Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm at. it's part of my office idea, which is going to be very small and set up within my closet, which is actually quite decent. It's good. It's well sized for a closet, badly sized for an office, if you get what I mean. But I plan on setting up a little target on top of one of my shelves, and just at like give me say about like 10 feet of range, just popping at it every now and again, keeping a loaded airsoft gun on my desk to play with. That's just a thing I can fidget with. Far safer than my knives.
There we go.
Hell yeah. Safety and yeah, you definitely got to be all about that safety. I'm not really, like, I guess you could say, like, I could also try Nerf, but, like, Nerf's never been my thing. I've never really gotten into Nerf. I never thought Nerf guns were that cool. Honestly, the coolest thing Nerf ever did was add a sword. The good news is once I get to my destination, I can repair my bike. Oh, we did it. That wasn't hard at all. I was worried that was gonna be way scarier. I've had too many close ricochets. Fuck, that's scary. Oh man. Yeah. I'm okay getting dinked with an airsoft pellet. Yeah, I guess it's more like what I'm basically doing is the apartment living version of firearm practice. Like, if your idea is a dog, mine's a cat. Like, if I want to mess around with guns, my option is airsoft. Got 10 minutes. Making it with 10 minutes to spare. Hell yeah. Whew. Oh man, that was a scary journey. I usually don't go on that journey without making stops.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Like, there's so many people that feel the need to create all this, like, all these big ideas for guns. Like, oh, self-defense, I gotta get it for if I ever need to go to war with my own country. I live in a bad neighborhood. And at the end of the day, most people who buy guns just want to buy guns because they're cool, and I think that's A-okay. That should be the only thing you need to say. I think guns are neat. They're cool. I want to collect them. People might shame you for it, but that should be your answer, because it's most likely your answer.
Thanks for the delivery.
I mean, you
Got
can,
here
like,
faster than expected.
open carry all you want. People are, like, no one's gonna attack you, but boy will we make fun of you. Like, I feel like a lot of issues people have with things are because they're cringe. And they should just be able to say that they're cringe, and that's all there is to it. But yeah.
Hey, I got something for you.
I can go like on a 10-minute rant about like how silly people are who buy like how many people I've known that say they buy guns for self-defense, and I'm just like, or like for home defense, and I'm just like, that's either it makes you come across as a weirdo or it's just impractical, because if you're practicing proper firearm safety, your gun is useless for home defense. That's like always been my thing, where it's like a practicality argument. And then there's the whole like, oh yes, little civilian boy who bought a pistol. You're really gonna kill a man who's trying to break into your house. There's not gonna be a single thing that goes wrong. Really, buddy? You think that's gonna happen? Because there are people who are trained for years of their lives as killers in the military who still have trouble pulling the trigger when the time comes. It's not something you can just do, you know? I don't know. I could rant about that. Your comment about the stupid prepper mentality got me thinking about that shit. Right. So what is it that I wanted to do here? Oh yes, I wanted to see to the quality of my goods and make sure that they were in working order. Drop that shit. Alright, and let's fucking... do I have any urgent missions here? You know what, I'll go ahead and rest first. There was a period of time where I really wanted to use kind of... Okay, my close range period was in the Idaho. I'm off base having... advantage is firing for fun. Well, I go to willy-nilly and fired a large rock, which has the bullet right past my ear. I put the gun back in my case and go home and learn the lesson right there, where I could have accidentally boomed my dome on accident. And no one would have found... Oh my god! That is horrifying! Yeah. Yeah, because, like, I hear... Like, the whole, like, for home safety argument is one where the only way you're going to be able to use your gun on somebody who is breaking into your house, which is somebody who's usually breaking in your house to rob you because they want money for drugs. Most robberies happen in homes where people aren't, and they're usually smash and grabs. But let's say someone tries to smash and grab your place while you're there. Okay, well, you have to get your gun, which has no bullets in it because firearm safety... So, first off, your gun and your ammo need to be locked up in separate locations because that's good firearm safety. That's what you're supposed to be doing, right? Now, if you're not practicing firearm safety and you just keep that shit in the drawer, you're golden, right? That's not safe, and you better hope you fucking live alone and can trust yourself. But, you know, it's right there. If you're one of those motherfuckers who keeps a gun under your pillow, then you're practicing... You're not practicing very good firearm safety. Like, you're not practicing good firearm safety at all. But you'll at least be ready when an intruder comes into your home. Assuming that you are somebody who could quickly and easily murder someone like that, or cap someone, even if you're not going to murder them, which you are going to be judged as if you attempted to murder somebody, because that is, you know, what you'll be judged for. Better hope you live in a stand your ground state, by the way, because you might not. There's so much logistics that go into firing a gun. Holy shit. Just a paranoid delusion. That's what it comes across as, yeah. Like, it's a power fantasy. Like, I was talking to someone who had recently bought a pistol, and I tried explaining this to them, and they just wouldn't listen to me. And I'm just like, well, I mean, if you're gonna get a firearm for that reason and have to go through all that anyway, you might as well get a shotgun with some, like, I don't know, birdshot or rock salt or just something, or a beanbag or something that won't kill somebody, you know? Like, at least you might as well go non-lethal with it, but even those rounds have a possibility of killing someone. Fava Steri, how you doing, my friend? I have a cigarette butt. I have gummies. I'll be right back. I like them as a niche hobby. Yeah, guns are complicated, for real. Totally. Same here. Yeah, if you buy a gun, it's because it's cool. You just bought it because you thought it was cool, and that's okay. Or you're using it for hunting, which, you know, in that case, practice good gun safety. For me, the only way I could comfortably have a gun is if I had it in a safety deposit box. And then I'd have to go get it whenever I needed it. which would probably be for hunting or target practice. Oh, I got a letter. You're the great deliverer, all right? Hey, Sam. You're quite something, aren't you, delivering cargo out there all by yourself, stitching America back together? I mean, I'm not surprised you're up to it. You're a patriot, after all, and a member of Bridges, too. Still, you've gone above and beyond. There's just something about you, I guess. Maybe it's something to do with the connection between you and the President and Amelie. Well, I guess I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, it's going to save the world. I just know it. Well, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Also, thank you for the weed, Papa Stary. That gummy was good. Interviews. We got some new interviews. Fear as pleasure. Okay. Whether they realize it or not, the people of our fallen nation suffer greatly as a wait, hold on. Be good. They suffer greatly as a result of the separation and isolation we all must endure. That's why oxytocin supplementation is so vital. However, not all of us require it to survive. In fact, recent studies have shown something very interesting indeed. An increase in the number of people who regard fear not as a stressful experience to be avoided, but a pleasurable one sought out in humans. The amygdala regulates the emotional response to fear and pleasure-inducing stimuli. Some scientists theorize that because these contradictory emotions are processed by the same region, we may have the capacity to convert one into the other. Conversely, were the two governed by different parts of the brain, such a transformation would be impossible. In an age where threats such as BTs, timefall, and terrorism abound, could the ability to experience fear as pleasure serve as a useful mutation? An adaptation even? I don't see why not. Yeah, totally. Background checks are important. Safety course. It should be like, it should probably be as difficult, and if not more difficult, than getting a car. Or being able to drive. Maybe you should even have to get a hunter's permit where you gotta hunt with somebody else. Here we are. The Egyptian view of the brain. It is common nowadays to think of the personality, the mind, the consciousness as a whole, a phenomena born exclusively of the brain. However, the ancient Egyptians, things were different. They believed that a person's soul, their spiritual essence, resided in the heart. As a result, the mummification process involved removal of all internal organs save this one, the brain included. To the Egyptians, a man's ka was represented by and contained within the heart, whereas the ha was made up of other organs and the remainder of the flesh. Hardly a picture compatible with modern medical science. But consider for a moment the BBs which porters utilize in the field, and the brain-dead still mothers to which they are bound. Could it not be said that in our attention away from the brain and towards the heart, the womb, the umbilicus, and our quest to grow closer to the world of the dead, that we are perhaps returning to the old ways? Potentially. Let's get out there, though. Oh yeah, I heard there's a new God of War spin-off coming out. It looks like it's more action-intensive, which is pretty cool. You know, maybe the big, maybe we got kind of like a Yakuza series thing going on, where like the big like Souls, we'll have like the big Souls-like mainline games, and then the more action-oriented spin-offs. It's pretty rad overall. I think it's awesome. And then it's following Kratos' wife, like not the old one, but the Norse one. Like, she's the character that I was most curious about when playing the first one, or playing 2016. Pretty rad, not gonna lie. I mean, a DEM and main Platner said it perfectly. Banning ARs is a logistical nightmare. Why not expand education and mental health education? Yep. Yeah, there's my take on the whole... Sam just shook his head on me about what I was about to say. What are you pointing at, motherfucker? Like Morgan Le Fay? Yo, really? Oh, that's cool. I didn't even think about that. Anyways, let's get out of here. Oh! Another one of these. I love these.
Sorry about the mess. I got caught in the rain.
Huh. You don't look much older for a man who's been caught in the rain, so it's not timefall, I suppose.
Didn't mean to give you a shower. Tried waiting it out, but when I checked the time... I'm sorry.
Is
Should have
this
come sooner.
pre-fall? This is interesting.
I got rain in my eyes. Just give me a minute.
Yeah, everybody wants the extreme response, but I think ultimately, I think doing a little bit of every response to gun violence in America would definitely help. Improve mental health, make buying assault rifles a little bit more difficult, may increase security in schools, and try to get the media to talk a bit less about it. Basically everything that we've tracked back to the cause of more shootings and mass killings in America, we should do all of those things and see what happens. Also, I implore parents not to send your children to public schools, both because you're sending them to die effectively because no measures have been taken, and it's also just irresponsible to send your kid to a public school because it's the single most traumatizing part of anyone's life if they haven't gone to war. Hi, Blue. How are you? Are you free of school? That rhymes, so... Where's my package? I'm working on it. I'm working on it! I had to go through the Valley of the Wind thrice. Not once, not twice, but thrice. So I'm not exactly fucking happy about it, in fact. Where's my new shoes? Give me those. You owe me new shoes. There we are. Thanks, Bridges. And then I'll recycle my old shoes. One more exam in 3 weeks, then I'm free. But right now I'm just chilling. Hell yeah. But yeah, I'm working on it, Mr. TJ. Your 20 Tatos are on their way. Are they supposed to be screaming so much, though? Why do they scream? Why do the Tatos fall silence when I look upon them? You got them Bridges J's! By chilling, I mean just researching SCPs. Hell yeah. You gotta feed them. All I have is potatoes. Won't that be cannibalism?
Thank you for your continuous.
Thanks, Dead Mom. Alright, I'm gonna claim all these chiral crystals, all 190 of them. Damn, you guys have been stocking up. Thank you. And then let's take some orders, shall we? Standard orders. Oh. Okay, we'll grab the 2.4, the 16, that's 20. That's 50 something. $90 something. 90 plus, so it's 150 at that point. And we can probably grab this 60, but I'm not sure. Let's just grab all these and see what happens. Yes, I have a bike. Just don't send me to the fucking wind farm and it'll all be okay. Yeah, I think we got what we need. The bike I can never color. Alright. We'll load everything we can onto the reverse trike. I'll just carry that on my back because it's only 1, 2. And then that's 20 grams, so... Okay. The bike I can never color. Sounds like an SCP. Damn. Water that you drink that doesn't give you any sort of hydration is what I'm going through right now. That's the SCP I'm dealing with. Alright, we'll go ahead and remove this one from the list. Yes, and then everything else we'll roll with. What do you feed a Tato, TJ? You tell. Bread? And then she just converts it into her potato-y flesh. Hey, has anyone here seen the Backrooms movie? I want to talk about the Backrooms movie. So fucking good. Holy shit. Oh, good, good. Alright, what about these tranquilizers? Can I move these to my bike? I can't. Okay. Alright, we got what we got. Red. Yes. I'm seeing it on the 9th. No, I haven't, and I need to, so I'm excited. It's good. It's really good. Don't believe the hate. This is people who have exclusively watched the Backrooms as TikTok clips. This is a real-ass horror movie. It's up there with, like, The Shining, or Jacob's Ladder, or Emesis Blue. Like, it's a real-ass movie.
Beginning scan. Have
Not
a
every
pleasant
article.
journey.
Yeah, I need to have you sit me down and give me a primer. I just need more good SCP media to experience. I'm at the point now where I refuse to read wikis, because everything's got a fucking wiki now. So, like, if you want me to get into a thing, send me an actual piece of media that I can enjoy. Like, send me an animation, send me a web series, send me a book, a game. Give me something real.
Have a pleasant journey.
Yeah, people were really worried it was going to turn out like Slenderman. But to be fair to me, it wasn't worrying at all because I had already watched Kane Pixel's shit. Kane Pixels is a damn good artist. He's only 2 years old and he's the youngest director ever. Yeah, Kane Parsons is like legit. And he has the best live-action Attack on Titan series. Like, he has a live-action Attack on Titan series that's fucking amazing that I use to sell people on Attack on Titan. He has The Oldest of You, which is an amazing horror series, and he has the Backroom series, and that's his most popular, and in my opinion, his weakest series. And even that is still legitimately fantastic. You don't need to watch the series. It's better if you do, because...
You're the youngest person ever. What is your name?
He's only 2 years old and he made the movie. I can't believe it.
How old are
You're the
you?
youngest director ever.
What is your name? Serene, what is your job? How old are you? Serene, what is your name? Do you know what you might do with $1?
$1? The only budget he had for the movie was $1. That's all he
It
had.
is time to hear you sing!
Okay, yes, I have heard good things about SCP Overlord. Can someone post that in YouTube in the Fire Pit in the Discord for me so I can add it to my list and we can watch it on stream together? That'd be a lot of fun. But yeah, Kane's the benefit to watching the Backroom series on YouTube before you go see the movie is that it gets all the world building out of the way. You don't need like having that background information will let you focus on what's important in the movie, which is the characters and the story. It'll let you just vibe out to the music as they don't really explore the mystery of the Backrooms at all. There's like one new thing we learned, and the rest of it is stuff anyone who watched the YouTube series already knows. And the story treats it that way too. Honestly, like, they could not have done a better job with it. It doesn't just feel like another episode. Like, it's a proper, self-contained film. I love it. It was made for me. It was made just for me. I always had the issue with the Backrooms is that they didn't really have any thematic or sci-fi depth to it. Like, let's take, for example, Silent Hill, right? As your, like, horror otherworld, it's got so much to say. It has endless things to say about the people that are in it, it has its own history, which is fucking fascinating. It has all this interesting shit to it, right? Backrooms doesn't have that. The Backrooms is literally just a bad copy of reality, right? And then you have SCP. SCP does not have a lot of thematic shit from a surface level, from what I can tell, at least, from what I understand. But the SCP universe itself is endlessly fascinating as a sci-fi fantasy setting. And Fire Pit, right? Yeah, absolutely. You can just pick a single article and just go from there and explore and learn so much about the setting and the world. And with the Backrooms, that's not really there. Like, how the Backrooms functions in a quantum way, in a scientific way, doesn't really matter all that much. And that's honestly why I've found as much as I love Kane Parsons' directing, as much as I love his music and basically how he's made the entire Backroom series, I don't find it all that interesting. And every time I've tried to watch it before the movie came out, I've basically dropped it after the third or fourth episode because it's just the Backrooms as a sci-fi setting is not that interesting, right? And even after watching the entire series to prep myself for the movie, I'm in that same area of there isn't much thematic meaning here to this setting, but I'd like it if there was. And what the movie did is it gives it a heart. Like, it creates a heart for the series. It creates an emotional part of the narrative.
Locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Get in there, Sam. Deliver your bullshit, and we gotta go. Here you go, bud. But yeah, it gives some heart to the brain of the Backrooms, I guess I would say. And I genuinely love the characters. Like, I've been thinking about Captain Clark nonstop since
Thank you, Sam.
Since I saw the
You
movie.
made good time.
He's up there with like the Rolling Giant as one of my favorite characters that Kane's created. Not to mention he does a really good job embodying the little bit of thematic depth we've gotten in the series so far.
Safe travel, Sam. You be careful, okay?
Good work. New order of
Also, I gotta say,
access delivery terminal.
my viewing experience was perfect. Completely different from my last time I went to the theater where I got the shit kicked out of me. This was a very pleasant... But okay, there were teenagers in the theater last time I went to the theater before Backrooms, and it ended in a fist fight. This time, I had a really good time. I loved how many teenagers were in the theater, because what you had were a bunch of kids who had seen the Backrooms on TikTok and a few, I would say, slightly more cultured kids who saw it on YouTube. And let me tell you, Mr. Blue, having an entire audience full of TikTok kids react to real-ass R-rated horror movie gore. Ooh, amazing. The blade goes in. You're a slightly more cultured kid, exactly. But no, the knife going into someone's neck and twisting caused an entire movie theater to jump and scream, and I gotta tell ya, never got to experience that before. Hearing people react to close-ups of misshapen creatures or somebody getting scalped, oh my god, holy shit, man. Magical fucking experience. Like, I knew I was gonna have a good time when the lead up to the movie was watching the trailers, which were naturally a bunch of horror movie trailers. And there was an Evil Dead trailer for there's a trailer for the new Evil Dead, which actually looks kind of good for once. I haven't really been into the new Evil Dead movies, but this one actually looks interesting. And there's a moment where a guy falls ass first on a bunch of knives in that trailer, and I'm laughing, and the entire audience is like yelping in fear. Fucking amazing. Such a satisfying experience. I am proud of every kid that was in that theater, because my audience was amazing. There wasn't a single person who was like, I don't know what's going on, which is the worst. I've had that in theaters before. Like, I went to go see a movie called The Father, which is an entire movie about a man succumbing to Alzheimer's, told from his perspective. And it gets to the end of the movie, where guess fucking what? He succumbs to Alzheimer's. And in the front row, there was some douchebag teenager going, is that it? I don't get it. Like, what don't you get? Yeah. No, it was great, man. I was cackling at some of the scare. I would have been tensing up more at the fucking horrific shit that goes down in that movie.
Scanning bridges ID.
But I was too busy laughing at everyone else freaking out, you know? So fun. A great film experience. Every single hype moment got a pop.
Decontaminating suit. All clear.
Which is great.
Sam Porter Bridges.
Also, amazing thing my theater did is they left the lights on during the commercial part, so I got to enjoy just open discussion. People just yapping about the commercials, and I thought that was really fun. Like, that looks good, that looks bad. Why did they put the entire fucking movie in the commercial? All kinds of shit, really. The entire movie being in the commercial is so funny to me. Okay, I got an extra pair of boots, I guess. And it, like, to be fair, there isn't that much gore or violence in the movie. It's just when it happens, oh, you feel it. Yeah, no, just being able to chill and talk during the trailer. I was like, are they going to turn the lights off at all? No. Oh god, you guys have to suffer through that? Man, that's my warning to go piss. Like, if I show up and they're playing the fucking real estate ads, I'm just like, you know what? Time for me to go pee. Time for me to piss. Speaking of which, it's also time for me to piss.
Back, are you?
I am.
Delivery.
Thank you. I'm getting the hang of this. Yeah, all your local ad space that people paid for. Yeah, that's my warning to go take a piss. You've been awarded the title of Expert Mover. Clients far and wide see you as a trusted ally. You've reached cargo condition grade 20. It'll now be harder for you to lose consciousness. Hell yeah, I'm moving up in the world.
Bye, Sam.
Bye. New orders available.
New order available.
God damn it.
Please act.
Ooh, pre-Stranding movie footage. That's cool. It's only 5 grams, too. I'll go ahead and pick that up. Give me that. Thank you. That's for George Patton. He loves his movies. Getting away from his Oxycontin addiction. And starting to watch movies instead. He's a recovering drug addict.
Order assigned.
Are movies the cure for drug addiction? Yes. Anyways, friends, I'll be right back. I got a potty. Other movies I'm looking forward to going to see in the theater this year would be Dune 3 looks fucking awesome. I really, like, I don't know, it's new to me because I actually don't know any of the story past Dune 3, like, or Dune 2. I've read the comic and the novel up to past Dune, up to the end of the second Dune movie, right? And I don't know what's gonna happen next. It's all new from here. Alright, I'm putting on a Tato song since TJ's here. BRB.
Did you know you can make your computer run faster? It's simple. You just solve F4.
Oh, great fade. Great beat. BRB. I got it.
Just kidding. I am missing you. The mission accomplished. Two driving single, can you take what I can wish? I love it when you race like the world is my stage. Like walking animals in a cage. I'm in love with the race day. Oh yeah, this is just the beginning, motherfucker. Now watch this. Give it to us, no direction. Circled in the fiction section. Make your wedding giggles mad. I know also it is bad. I know I listen to this. Give it up for blessing. Better only Sam will be still rich. No, on his Did I go too far? When I closed the door a little too tight for you, because it's very tight for me too. I should apologize and said everything right. Wipe the smirk and stop being a jerk. Oh wait, hold on. Miku just sent a Google Doc. Let's see. She say what about my hair? You just pissed me off, so congratulations, bitch. Who's glad I'm single now? I'm under the trophies. I'm 4 and 9, now I'm on the other side. I'm multiplayer game that I lost and now I hate this song. 'Cause fuck this around, screaming out, so throw my tears out. You guys are getting mad, so guess what? I fucked your mom. She's thinking all the time. She gave me her number and I never got it about her again. Stop ignoring me.
Yes, they do. There we go. Sometimes I see exclamation points as eyes, so I just read what Edgelords wrote and it said, "Time to take a pee-see." Did the cats get you anything for Father's Day? Yes. A straw that I gave her. And Penny's just given lots of cuddles. Penny's just been a real cuddly cat lately. Lots of lovey-dovey little cat I got. Ever since we got her haircut and turned her into a lion, she's been a cuddly little kitty. And Liara's been screaming a lot. Hell yeah. Alrighto. I don't want to go to the fucking wind farm. I hate it. I hate the fucking wind farm. How much do I need to carry on my back to the wind farm? Wind farm, wind farm, wind farm. I'm taking the bike down there. I don't give a fuck. I went on foot last time. It wasn't any easier. Justifying means justifying means... Justifying means just... That's good. That's good. Did I already go ahead and grab all the missions I could over here, though? Just want to make sure. Actually, I could just look at my cargo and tell for sure. What do we got? 78? Okay, that ain't... If this guy has more missions, I can go ahead and grab them. I don't. Give me those. Give me those crystals. Tis fire. Tis fire. Tis fire. The fuck am I saying? God damn, 'tis fire. Should be an easy enough ride,
Have a pleasant journey.
he says, before heading to the wind farm. Go with that.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Tits fire. All tits. Fire immediately. Fire at will. Yeah, we're basically going into the equivalent of Blighttown right now. Alex hates the wind farm. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Alex hates the... No! That was pretty cool, Sam, but...
Looks like a way through.
Yeah. I just wanted you to pick up the Chiralium, actually. If that's okay with you. Could not reproduce. Okay. Dash J. It's one of the joke SCPs, right? That's good. SCP-001/J. It's the only, and the joke version is the canon version. You're stuck with it. So no, we've had the 001 proposals. Play Pokemon Go every day. All right, so let's look at the train. Yeah, that's this bike. This thing's gonna get beat up going down this hill no matter what. Plague Dr. J. What's that one? I just had a really dumb thought. I'm like, man, it's gonna be sad when people don't have any more Amazing Digital Circus to hyperfixate on. Like, that is the stupidest thought, because people are gonna keep that shit alive forever. If people are still yapping about the fucking Onceler, sorry, the character assassination of the Onceler from the Lorax movie, then Pomni and Jax will be forever. Good old Pomnax. Or Jomni. I will never ship Funny Bunny. He heals people by beating them to death, hoping no one was... Yeah, neither will the show. But we'll see. You know what? I'm gonna shut my fucking mouth, because I might be very wrong about that. Call that Jack's ass. We call that a double suicide. That hoping no one noticed that he's really an idiot. That's great. That's great, Edgelords. No, like, if people can obsess for years over a bad cinematic rendition of the Onceler, people are going to yap incessantly about actually well-written characters. Oh, by the way, I still got a bone to pick with the fucking Lorax movie. It's such a piece of fucking shit. It's such trash, man. Oh my god. It fucking ruined that story. Like, not gonna... You may not know this, but, like... The Lorax novel is actually one of those kid books that go fucking hard. And actually respect children enough to tell them that the world's going to die if they don't do something. What the fuck are you reacting to? Oh, to that. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited for the end of Katika. I look forward to another 20 years of just not understanding shippers. Hey man, like, okay, at the end of the day, here's the bone I will throw to shipping. At the end of the day, if your ship produces good art, then I'm all for it. It's like, okay, which amazing digital circus pairing has the best art? That's the one I'm gonna get behind. Which is why I'm almost always behind the canon pairing, because it's usually better than whatever fans can put out. In most things I watch. Like, hey, I'm sorry, anybody who wants to pair up Undyne or Alphys with anybody else except for Undyne or Alphys, I'm gonna be comparing your work directly to Undertale. Just, I'm sorry, that's what you're up against. That's your competition. Toby motherfucking Fox. Then again, if I see a really cool painting, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the canon pair... Like, I don't even know if there will be any canon pairings for Tatica. Like, the only one I'm interested in, I don't really care about the romantic relationships of Pomni, Jax, or Kinger, or Kane, or anybody. I really just... I need Gangle and Zubul to get together. Kill you with hammers /J. I'll kill you with that band-aid. But, like... That's the... I get it. I just realized I get shipping. It's just very specific, and I keep it to myself. Because when I was watching Ouran High School Host Club, I was like, this bitch and this man bitch better get together. Or this show is trash. Like, I was getting up towards the end, and, like, I was getting angrier and angrier because they weren't fucking. And I'm like, this shit better happen, or all of this show is garbage, and I wasted my time. I didn't waste my time, thank God. You know what, now that I think about it, I think that's why I didn't like Beastars. Yes! Yes, absolutely send it to me. I think that's why I had such a bad feeling at the end of Beastars. I was like, this bitch better get her shit together and get, like, Haru needs to get her fucking shit together and stop her fucking bullshit self-pity party, which is what it's... Like, until we find out a bad thing that actually happened to her to traumatize her and make her behave this way, was my... I don't have any care for her character. I honestly hated Haru throughout all of Season 1. But I literally wanted her to get with Legoshi because I felt like Legoshi deserved to get with the girl he wanted to get with. Now, would she be good for him? She fucking better be. And so my opinion on Beastars when I watched Season 1 was this bitch rabbit better get with this sweet wolf boy, or else I'm done. And then I watched all the episodes that were out at the time, and they didn't get together, and I was done. So, and the other thing is, I didn't really much care about the murder mystery because the rules that govern Beastars are so fucking dumb to me.
Delivering cargo.
Like, I think my problem with the herbivore carnivore shit is it relies too much on people just deciding to be assholes.
Hard to believe
you know what I mean?
Carries so much.
It's like, why is everyone being an asshole? Well, it's because they're just bad people. Like, why are so many people choosing to just be shit? Why can't you just all be better? I'm sure people in the world also feel that way now that I think about it. It's like someone watching Gundam. It's like, well, why don't you just not war, idiot? Just stop warring. Stop warring, stupid. Watching Evangelion. Like, Shinji, stop being a bitch. Just get in the robot. Fuck. I need to give that show another try. It's so funny looking back on my opinions on things that I've dropped that are actually, like, good. Still waiting on that. I'm waiting on X to get its shit together and let me look at the picture you sent, Blue.
You'll be in our prayers.
Good old Twixter.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Oh yeah, you guys got more fucking orders, of course you do. When Farm's got infinite orders. Ooh, I like that. That's really good. I love the color. So pretty. Nice work, Blue. Yeah, it's like, that was my whole thing with Beastars, is I'm like, that's stupid. Why'd you write it that way? I'm like, I don't know, it's been a while since I've watched something where I completely deny the setting because like, I don't vibe with it personally. Hey dummy, stop worrying. Hey teenagers, get to war already. Yep, same here. Oh man, that is me. Now, Beastars, it was a lot of just like, remember that whole confrontation Legoshi had with that fucking that tiger douchebag on stage? The whole time I was thinking like, why is this guy being so fucking cringe? The fuck is his problem? And to be honest, when Vea rewatched the episode recently, I was watching it with her, and all I could think was, why is this guy being so fucking cringe? What the fuck is his problem? And then Rudy started kicking ass, and I had no problem with that. I was all for that. You literally sold me into fucking slavery. I'm gonna kill you all. Brilliant. Beautiful. No gripes there. Oh, I'm a race that happens to be... I am a race that happens to be looked down upon. Has any bad actually happened to you at all to justify this behavior towards other people? And then I got no answer, and I was just like, okay, well, until I get an answer, until I see a reason for you to behave the way you behave, I'm not going to take you fucking seriously at all. It's like, oh yeah, a little homewrecker that just pisses people off because she has no care for how others behave. She has no care for the consequences of her actions towards other people. Okay. Real fucking sympathetic, I suppose. Also, I'm one of those people who holds relationships as somewhat sacred, so... For me, I have a hard time vibing with characters that are homewreckers or constantly cheat on each other. Maybe The Sopranos, when did they start dating Beastars? Which one of them, the Tiger or Legoshi? The Tiger. He's being so stupid and fucking cringe. Like, he just wants a part in a play, you fucking idiot. For being a fucking idiot. Go to war.
Order assigned. Delivery
Your problems
parameters
don't matter,
updated.
you're a stupid fucking
Time
child.
limit
Go to
set.
war. You know what I was concerned about going in high school? There was a guy who threatened to murder me on the internet, and the next day he was going to my high school. So I found him and I punched him in the throat as hard as I could. That didn't take 4 fucking episodes, it took 5 minutes. And to be fair, as an American student, any high school drama presented in media that's short of someone bringing an AK-47 to school and just wiping everyone out is petty bullshit. Because that's what I worried about as a kid. Is what this person is what this person might say to me, is this going to psychically break me as a person? Oh yeah. Oh, this is just a brief little recovery mission. I think I might... We'll come back and do this one later. We'll do this one for now. Me when I need extended watch time. Yeah, that's what you're worried about, because you're American. Damn straight. This is America. Guns in my area. I got a strap. I gotta carry them. Yeah. Alright, I'll stop. Anyway, no, it's just a lot of the shit in Beastars was, like, really annoying to me. Like, I remember the part where it's like, oh, this goat man has to sacrifice his fingers to live. And my thought was immediately, that's a dumbass thing to sell. You're gonna run out of fingers.
Just remember, one foot in front of the other.
That is a non-renewable resource. If he was a lizard man, by the way, That scene would make perfect sense, and I'd love it. Oh yeah, as long as you're in this chat, you are in America, even though 90% of my viewership is from outside of America. I like the episode about the girl with... I like the episode about the hen with the eggs. I thought that was really cute. And weird. I think... this is gonna get me fucking lynched for saying this, but I think Zootopia handled a society of animal people living together so much better than Beastars did. I think Beastars is just edgier. And Beastars has this thing that a lot of media has where they go, oh, the characters are so realistic. The characters are so realistic. What does this mean? It means everyone's a fucking asshole. I also liked the egg episode. That's a good episode. There are things I liked about Beastars, namely, I just realized it. You know what killed Beastars for me? Beastars is one of the best looking 3D animated shows out there. It's up there with like the end of Attack on Titan or like Dorohedoro in terms of like quality of 3D animation, right? It's not quite Chainsaw Man level, but it's up there, you know? And do you know what sucks? The first thing they showed me was to show how it actually should look. The first thing I saw of Beastars when I clicked on it on Netflix was how the show should fucking look instead. That first opening, man, like, cancel everything you're making, remake the entire show in that style. Give me fucking stop motion anime, please. I want fucking Kaoru and Rilakuma. I don't want Berserk 2016, please. A really well done Berserk 2016, but Berserk 2016 nonetheless. I'm sorry, stop motion and real animation, stop motion animation just outranks 3D. Every day, every time. I want the stop motion. It's just a better looking version of the show. Yeah, I think I just had a bone to pick with the hype around Beastars. I think years later after it's done, when I have a guarantee that I'm gonna get what I want, I might actually enjoy it. But Legoshi is a character. Legoshi is a character that I relate to far too much in a world that I don't relate to or understand at all. At all. It's like I'm dealing with Guts in Idiot Land, and it's driving me nuts. It's like, oh yeah, Legoshi, awesome character, hyper relatable, really great guy. I see a lot of myself in that guy. Now let's put him in a world of just assholes that are just being assholes for no reason. Like when I look at Haru or anybody who's like behaving the way they behave because of the world that they're built in, I go, no, you're not. You're behaving that way because someone wrote you to be an asshole, and I don't like you. Like Casca, Griffith, Guts, Shinji. These are people who behave the way they do because of what's happened to them in the world. I don't know what trauma Tiger Man's been through. Like maybe he came out of the fucking womb and his dad just started kicking him in the dick immediately. I don't know. I know what Rudy's been through. So because I know what Rudy's been through, I can look at what he's doing and I can go, yeah, that's justified, or no, that's not justified. You know what it is? It's every character in Beastars is final season reveal Eren Yeager. Where you're just looking at them being like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you doing that dumb shit that you're doing? Like, I don't care how cool you look or charismatic you are. I need an explanation. Because right now, you're just being evil for the sake of being evil, and I can't stand that shit. Oh yeah, that's awesome. That's a good ad. Having a character... The best additions to fighting games is RPG characters who you could never control as fighters, finally being controllable as fighters. It's so fucking cool. I would have preferred Tekken, but Street Fighter's cool. Yeah, maybe. I find the characters good. I just don't... Let's just put it this way. And I've talked to my girlfriend about this. Like, this reminds me of, like, the effect Death Note had. Let's talk about the effect Death Note has had on anime. I'm going to get a bit meta here. How many times have you seen an anime where the crazy guy, the crazy villain, his eyes get all wide and his pupils get all small, and he's like, ha 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 ha, I'm going to get ya. I'm a crazy motherfucker. They have the face melting scene where their face contorts and goes off model. They're like, ha ha, I'm so crazy. They got that from Death Note. And the reason it happened in Death Note is because Light Yagami is a character who's always in a state of emotional calm. He's always keeping it at a zero. He's always neutral, right? And he's like this very calm, very self-controlled character. And it's at the moment where he gets called out on his bullshit with tons of evidence for the first time in a way that he can't get away with it. And he fucking freaks out and has a meltdown. And it is one of the most famous meltdowns in anime history. And his eyes get wide and his pupil gets small and his voice goes off model and his English voice actor gives one of the best fucking performances I have ever seen. And then every fucking pissant anime director, every shonen writer looks at that one scene and goes, oh, this is how we show crazy people. This is how we always animate crazy people this way. This is how it's done. No look back to Trigun or fucking Cowboy Bebop or Monster or all these really good old anime that have really good representations of genuine sociopathy and like psycho people. They just do Kira. They just do... Yeah. Yeah, he's basically an MRA. He basically believes that society has become pretty well at hiding it. Yeah, and it doesn't come across that way. Light Yagami's case is perfect for him, but you can't just copy paste that into new characters. Tiger Man, I understand exactly what you're getting at because we have an equivalent to that in real life. That's called like a lot of right-wingers have that problem. They feel like they've been shamed for being masculine and they need to lash out and assert their masculine dominance over the world. They don't behave that way. They don't act that way. That's not how that kind of character should act. That's absurd. And that's always been my issue with Beastars is you have that guy. Like, guy who's on his last limbs, who has to literally sell parts of his body, does not behave the way that goat behaves. That's fucking absurd. People don't behave that way. Tiger Man, that's absurd. People don't behave that way. I can't take it fucking seriously because he's being so fucking cringe. That's not how that character would go about that or behave. That's always kind of been that was a lot of my issue with Beastar Season 1. That's why I found Rudy so refreshing. I am somebody who went through something horrifically tragic at a young age. All of my life, I have built up my power base to protect myself. And now I have found the people who did that shit to me. They gotta die. And that's what makes Rudy so fucking awesome. That's why I love him so much as a character. Because he behaves the way that I feel I would behave in that scenario. And also a way that I find very human, so to speak. Oh, that's another thing. Animals don't talk. They don't have societies. Neither do aliens. Every time you write a creature, you're writing a human. You're just giving it a different coat of paint, you know? It's a human with something slightly off. If it's that's a fuck yeah, Louis. And that was always my problem with Beastars, is like whenever I had an issue with its writing, people are like, it's an animal world. I'm like, yeah, well, it doesn't make sense to me. It's just dumb. The idea that this society exists at all is absurd. And I have a hard time wrapping my head around it. But I think it's mainly just, I need... Straight to the dome, want me to find the panel? Please do, I love that shit. But my issue isn't so much with Legoshi. My issue isn't so much with Haru. Haru just annoys me because she's kind of a bitch, and she's a fucking slut, and she has control over it. She doesn't have to behave the way she does. She's selfishly doing things that are destructive to other people in order to make herself happy. And it's a hard character for me to get behind. You're just going to have to show me why she thinks that's the right thing to do, outside of she's a woman and a rabbit, therefore she is scared, therefore she needs to assert power over the world, because that's not enough for me. That's just a bad person. And to be fair, you know me, I'm no stranger to loving bad characters. I'm a 40K fan. But every 40K character that I love has some level of internal consistency to them that makes sense to me. It's an animal world, and I find the animal world to be quite stupid. Based on I want to make this very clear. I treat all media the same. So whether your media is 100 hours or 1 hour, all that matters is your viewing percentage. I have watched the very first season of Beastars as it released on Netflix. How many episodes of Beastars are there? Okay, 48 episodes. I have watched 48. I have watched the first quarter. I have watched the first quarter of Beastars. It'd be like me watching the first 20 minutes of an hourly, the first 15 minutes of an hour-long movie going, it's a bad movie. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying those first 12 episodes and that viewing experience did not give me what I wanted out of Beastars. So right now I'm waiting for it to end so I can watch the whole thing as a single long movie. And it's going to be... I'm probably going to do it alone. Vea does not vibe with my criticisms of Beastars. And a lot of people don't. So I'm going to have to watch and see how I feel about it. But yeah, there you go. That's the famous Beastars rant. Beautiful show. It's got issues. I've never vibed with it. I don't know. I can't really say anything for sure until I've watched it in its entirety. Animation's great. Yeah, it's come to a close. I'd have to sit down and watch the whole thing. I don't know. I might make a stream out of it. Who knows? It'd be on Kick, of course, because I can't just go streaming movies and like full anime here on Twitch. The famous world-renowned first 12 episodes of Beastars reviews. I watched. In my opinion, they should have put it all on Netflix, so I wouldn't have this problem. They should have uploaded all 48 episodes from the beginning. But that's absurd. Rant or take, I don't know. I was not impressed. I was not impressed with the first season of Beastars. I found myself quite annoyed and frustrated. There were moments that I liked it, but I spent most of it, like, cringing. So I was just like, oh my god, this bitch is the worst. Shut the fuck up. Either tell me your tortured past or shut the fuck up. That was my issue with Haru. It's like, has anything bad ever happened to you? Like, ever? Because you're competing with Rudy over here. Rudy's getting shit done. You're just a little homewrecker.
Okay, there you go, Speed Demon.
Yeah, I haven't seen the. I haven't watched the early access. I haven't read the early access version of the anime yet. I'm waiting for the full release. We do get her fast. Good. And that was my question when I asked Vea. That's my question. That's been my holdout question on Haru is, has anything bad actually happened to her to make her behave this way? Because the answer was no when I watched season 1.
All weapons restrictions lifted.
That was always my issue with Haru. Is just like, has anything actually happened to you to make you behave this way, or is this just purely out of fear? Because Rudy over here is getting shit done with his trauma. So you got to have something that's on par, or at least worse than what happened to Rudy. Or Louis, sorry. There we go. It's the trauma Olympics over here, motherfucker. not on par with Louis. Okay. Well, to be fair, Louis is like murdering people, but they deserve it. Oh, good. Yeah, you know the best way to watch the episode 10 of season 1. Okay, apparently the backstory that I got wasn't enough. Because all I really got was that she's a woman and she's an herbivore, so she's scared. Haru's tragic. Apparently I've already seen this, so I can look it up. Haru was born in, hold on, let me read this. Because I gotta know. Haru was born in an ordinary dwarf rabbit family and raised with love like many families. She was the smallest of her siblings, and her parents would always tell her to be careful. Her mother told her that dwarf rabbits are a disadvantage among herbivore animals. Haru didn't understand what her mother meant until she turned 10. She noticed that no matter how big she got, other animals saw her as a defenseless animal, was bound to die eventually, and gave her patronizing smiles. Okay. She got used to those smiles. A black-tailed jackrabbit male didn't smile at her and treated her seriously, confessing his feelings to her. They both slept together, which was the moment where Haru finally felt equal to others. Okay. No, that's nothing. No, like when I say like what actually happened to you, I need something to actually happen to you. I just look at that and I go, okay. Like maybe it's a race thing. I just don't get it. Like, I understand how that would make you be afraid and how that feeling of power... Like, what I hear is weak person gets a taste of power, decides to then abuse others. That's what I get with Haru. She's a person who, not because of anything real, but because of what she's told and how she's looked at, behaves a certain way, not because of anything that's actually been done to you. Like, and that, of course, affects you, but... Like I said, it's she sleeps with people and is a homewrecker because it makes her feel powerful. That's something we don't tolerate in the world. At least I don't. But yeah, with Haru, it's like, nah, you're just a whore with a whore on a power trip. Really, that's all that I see when I see Haru. Like, I hope the show fucking humbles her a bit. Because I read this first, there's nothing here. There's like, this is nothing compared to like what Louis been through. I mean, in Legoshi's situation, him being like, I sympathize with it, but the reason why I sympathize with Legoshi and not so much with Haru is because Legoshi's a good guy, you know? Sorry. Yeah, no, it's just... Yeah, I need something real. I need something to actually, like... What the hell? Man, that is such a bummer. I was kind of excited. I was like, oh man, did I just miss it? I mean, to be fair, that's fine. You don't have to blame her. It's a total morality thing. For me personally, I look at this character and I go, okay, so this is the big deal. This, like, oh, a whore who sleeps with everyone so she can feel powerful, feel power over her situation.
The legend returns.
Yeah, I've met a million of them.
Sam? Right on schedule.
It's just not a kind of character I sympathize with. The parts I like about Haru are where she like has created a world of peace for herself in spite of the fear. Like, I love her little garden. I love how confidently she speaks to people. I think that's awesome. But just like...
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
I cleaned my PC today. That's awesome, man. I've been trying to keep mine together. I'm just thinking of that fucking Paramore song. Oh, whatever makes you break. And like the way I feel about Haru is just like there's a lyric in that song that describes it, and it's like, you're just a whore, there's nothing more, I know people never change. And I'm like, yeah, that sums up how I feel about the character. It's like introducing her, and I'm like, okay, I want you to be with Legoshi so he can fix you and make you a character that's worth something. Because to me, you're just kind of a piece of shit. It's like if we never learned anything more about Jax and he was just a fucking prick for the whole series. It's like, well, what you are is a problem, and I need to learn more about you so I can understand you more. There needs to be some sort of explanation for what you are, you know? Also, damn, I could get a lot of soil samples on that trike.
Order assigned.
Maybe I'll feel similar to how you do, Blue, when I watch it. I'm just, right now, I just look at, like, 50% of the main of the two main characters of the pairing I'm supposed to be getting behind, I actively fucking hate. I don't like, and to be honest, I don't want anyone different for him. I want what he wants, ultimately, and I can tell he wants her, so I want her for him. Is pretty much how it is, and it's like, I don't know, man. If people tell me they relate to Legoshi, I'm like, yeah. If people tell me they relate to Haru, I'm just like, okay. I'm a bit, And to be fair to Haru, a lot of the guys she sleeps around with are like, they know what they're doing. And yes, you absolutely should, Ghost. They absolutely know what they're doing, and they absolutely need to fucking stop. And there is responsibility to be placed on them too. It's just Haru also knows what she's doing and probably needs to stop. Because I'm gonna be real with you, the only thing stopping her, the only thing protecting her is that natural pity people feel for her. She has put herself in a position where she actively needs that in order to survive. And that, like, to me, is the most disgusting part. Like, don't take your own power. Don't actually do anything that improves yourself as a person. Instead, use the thing that apparently is the motivation for everything you do as the sole thing to protect yourself. But again, 12 episodes. Remember, 1/4 of the show. I haven't seen all of it. This is probably some, like, really bad takes now that I think about it, and I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh, man. Where am I going? What am I doing? Alright, we're heading to Port Knot City.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, whatever makes you brave. Yeah, right, like, what is this dude on about? It's like, everyone does. What's Beastars? Yeah. No, I was not ready for Town Bicycle to be the main character. I have genuine trauma surrounding women cheating on me. And, like, as someone who has had actual shit happen to them that has informed their trauma response of fear, like, I know what it's like to be afraid of everyone surrounding you. But it's based off of reality. It's not based off of what someone told me at a young age. It's based off of things that have actually happened to me. And in character to act that way in such a harmful and destructive manner that, like, and I talk about it before, the villain who affects you isn't the one who does the worst thing. It's the one who does the most painfully relatable thing. Like, a good example would be the Empire from Star Wars. I've never really taken the Empire all that seriously when watching Star Wars, but when Andor but when Andor specifically made the Empire look like an Amazon fulfillment facility where people were being overworked towards quotas, my blood boiled, man. It was a lot. Because it's based off of something I actually relate to and is real to me, right? Legoshi, or the main character from Welcome to the NHK, somebody who actually deals with a lot of the same mental issues I have, minus the schizophrenia and cocaine addiction, which I don't have yet. Yeah, that too, absolutely. Animals into humans. Yeah, but the difference is I don't really relate to that or understand that, and I think I think a lot of you should have a natural feeling that's not like. I guess my issue is that I feel like I need to do research into how the animals work in order to understand Beastars properly, and I think at that point my emotional response is going to be very different because a story is supposed to inspire us, right? But if at the end your story is maybe I should treat dwarf rabbits better, then I don't like. What am I going to do with that? I guess I'll treat dwarf rabbits better. I guess. It has no specific purpose to me in that way. Every story is about people, nonetheless, because there's no other races that currently exist, there's no other species that is as intelligent in humans that we can truly understand, that we know of. So for me, every story is a human story. Yeah, you know what would honestly be more interesting to me now that I think about it? The entire history of Beastars as, like, a fucking historical thing. Like, I want to know how that world evolved. I want to know the rise and fall of its kingdoms. Yeah. Well, there's other perspectives. I guess it's interesting to see other perspectives, but, like, I don't know. Like, you can have stories entirely about aliens, but it's still going to be a human perspective, because you can't ever escape it. You're going to be writing stories about humans no matter what. And as human characters, like, the Beastars cast really annoys me. And the defense of they're not humans also annoys me. Because I don't see that as a real defense. Yeah. As your perspective on Beastars. Yeah. What I could say is I feel thoroughly unexcited and unimpressed going into it. I'm looking for stories that inspire me, and Beastars just frustrated me. But to be honest, there was a lot of trauma wrapped up in it too. Like, Haru reminds me of real life bitches who real life cheated on me, and that mindset is the most toxic shit. It is the worst. Like, let's just put it this way. If a girl ever walks up to you, and I'm going to get a bit sexist here, and I apologize, but this is based off my real life experiences. If a woman ever walks up to you and the first thing she ever tells you is how she was, like, one of the first things she tells you is about her sexual assault, get as far away from her as humanly possible. Because for her, that is, here's the bad thing that happened to me, and here it is, and it will now justify every bad thing that I will do to you. Literally every 100% case, 100%. Every single time a person has introduced me to them with their trauma, that has been the reason why. That has been them going, here's what's fucked up about me. I completely surrender any self-control or free will that you're expected to have.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
In order to let you know that I will mistreat you. I will treat you poorly. I will do as I wish to you. Because, yeah. So in Haru, I get a lot of that with her. It's like, oh, you grew up scared? Welcome to the fucking club, bitch. I was scared of real things, like getting shot. Or my mom marrying another guy who beats me. I was not afraid of me being a small boy. I'm small. I'm weak.
Decontaminating soon.
Oh no.
All clear.
Yeah,
Welcome.
I'm a child, you know. There are kids that were taller than me. I fought those kids and I beat their fucking asses. So, like, for me, Haru pisses me off because I see someone who, based on their perspective, should be using power and violence like Rudy does. Or like Louis does. And it's just like... I just see somebody who's fucking pathetic. Like, oh, you can't win in a real fight. You don't have what it takes. And you're not even gonna try. Meanwhile, Judy Hopps over here is kicking ass. It's like, oh god, the whole damsel in distress arc. Oh my god, like, ah, save me, save me. Meanwhile, Rudy's fucking taking skulls, man. Like, Jesus. Legacy. This fucking beautiful angel of a boy, this beautiful man, has to get dragged into this fucking bullshit over a girl who doesn't even give it up for him. In the first season, at least, man. It's so fucking depressing. Ah, Jesus. It's made me feel shitty inside. And it's like, oh, God. Jesus Christ. I'm not saying she's obligated to, but man, I would have liked some sort of catharsis at the end of that season. Not a whoopsie-poopsie misunderstanding. Oh, I guess you're going out with the wolf girl now. Oh, but you're not? Okay, let's not kiss. Let me just say, I would have fucking mounted her right there and then at the end of that episode, man. Like, oh, you're not dating her? Okay, let's pick up where we left off then. Grow some fucking balls. Holy shit. Taking bodies, right? Like, oh my god. I think it's a Japanese thing. Like, I think it's genuinely like, I am someone who believes in masculine ideals of heroism. And, like, I think two people having sex is fucking awesome. Like, I think a good sex scene can feel like a fucking triumph. And I fucking hate how few of them there are in anime. It drives me nuts, man. And you want to talk animal instinct. Oh, and that's my fucking problem with Beastars. It tries to have it both ways. It tries to go, oh, the characters behave this way because of instinct. But this thing that an animal would do, it's not going to do. Like, it's so fucking annoying, man. We gotta excuse this character over here because of their instinct, but this one over here, no, they're bad. It's so fucking annoying. Oh, rabbits have an instinct that causes them to freeze up and they want to die. No, they fucking don't! Are you stupid? That's not how it works! Do you know how we know that that's not how it works? Because they would be extinct! That's not how that fucking works. It's clearly for another reason. That's ridiculous. We rabbits freeze up because we're afraid. I'm going to put my head in his mouth. No, you're not! That's ridiculous! I am old, man. Everything hurt. Oh, I feel ya. Excuse me while I go watch fucking Watership Down. Go watch Watership Down and tell me how much rabbits want to die. There's a rabbit in that movie that takes on 4 wolves. It's fucking awesome. And you know what my best thought was? You know what my thought was? When she put her head in his mouth? Just fucking do it. Just do it. Please. I hate this bitch. The whole carnivore versus herbivore thing is ridiculous. If the instincts are as strong as they say in the show, that society would not continue. It is also fucked up because I'm asking, are we doing this as a sci-fi thing or as a metaphor for real people? Because if herbivores and carnivores are a metaphor for femininity and masculinity, Oh boy, there's some problematic shit in there. We freeze up as herbivores. It's our instinct. It's like we want it to happen. Maybe it's not about that then. Okay, then what is it? What is it actually about? Because if it's not about something real, I don't give a fuck. You're just crippling your story at that point. I don't know. It pisses me off, man. I'm guessing I'm totally wrong, and those rabbits totally do that. Because I know there's like a maternal instinct for sacrifice, but I'm also the guy who like looks at cats like abandoning their smallest newborn as fucking stop it. You know? Like, I look at nature and I go, fucking stop it. Quit that. Quit it.
Hey there, partner.
Yeah, that's fair.
They're spotless.
No, it's literally...
Till I get my hands
It's
on
her.
it.
I don't know. Then say it that way. Then give me some indication that that's the case, please. Like, I've been through so much trauma tonight. I can't take it anymore. I'm so afraid. I just want to
No
die.
harm in taking a break in the private
Fine.
room, you know?
That's great. That's even relatable.
Available. Please
But it's
access
also
delivery
something I
terminal
disagree
for
with as a
further
person.
information.
Because historically speaking and realistically speaking, people don't behave that way. That's not something people do. They work together. Like, another thing is it's based off of a lot of, like, I feel a lot of edgy, like, nihilism in that show, and I just don't vibe with it. Like, I love some grimdark, don't get me wrong, but the point of the grimdark is like the sour to the sweet. It's meant to inspire you or warn you against something real. So if you're gonna go that grimdark with it, it either needs to be based on something real or meant to inspire me to avoid something real, you know? Yeah, I mean, like, if I'm meant to interpret that, that's fine, but don't give me opposing dialogue that tells me otherwise. It's just confusing. I'll definitely give it another shot, but I find it so fucking annoying and unrelatable to me because I don't behave that way. It's also like when I watch slasher movies and whenever I see people running away from a guy who's just a guy, I get mad. I'm like, have you tried punching him? Have you tried beating his ass? Like, I want horror movie protagonists to treat horror movie stories as if they are stand battles. I want characters to try to win, you know? Again, I think of Casca from Berserk. She don't lie down and let it happen. Make that very real with you. That's some problematic talk right there. Oh yeah, it's like it's a sadomasochistic relationship thing. Totally. And honestly, that would make sense for Haru. That's an interesting theory. I actually might think about that going in. That might be the angle I take her from. Because her just being a fucking sadomasochistic sicko. As a freedom lover, we'll see. But I will think about it. I do, personally for me, I really hate the idea, and this is something that has extended to Evangelion, Gundam. It hits especially hard for me when I'm watching Star Wars. I fucking despise the idea of someone's emotional state or mental state putting them in a position where they have no other choice. I'm not saying it can't happen in fiction. What I am saying is if it's going to happen, it needs a hell of a lot of justification. And there's something that actually needs to happen to you. You need to be broken in some way to get to that point. As someone who is very much broken in that way and has gotten to that point on many occasions, I tell you with 100% honesty and certainty at this point, every single time I have lost control of my emotions, every single time I've lashed out at somebody, I had a choice and I made the wrong one. Now, my emotional state was definitely a factor, but it doesn't excuse me from making the right choice. And when I'm seeing characters undergoing emotional states that I cannot understand because they are not real, and they also don't make any sense to me, making bad decisions and doing stupid shit, I have a hard time appreciating it. You know? Defeat the monster and find the exit. Oh, yeah. Just, hey, why don't we try shooting the problem? First thing they tried, by the way, in the back rooms. Not in the movie, but in the show. Like, just doesn't work. But I cannot tell you how frustrating it is to me when mental illness and our emotional states are reduced to a what is it? Just like an instinct, like an animal thing. You can't control it. Motherfucker, when I make the decision to punch someone in the throat or throw hands, it is a series of thoughts that lead me to that point. It is a series of decisions I make in my mind. The demon doesn't take hold. There's no demon in my brain that makes me do bad things. It's all me. And it's all a series of bad decisions leading up to that point. Are they influenced by emotion? Abso-fucking-lutely. But at any point in that line, I could have made a different decision. I could have made a different choice. And that's what's frustrating for me the most about Beastars. It is a society ruled by a misunderstanding of how our brains work, of how animal brains work. Animals are smart. They're not dumb. The thing that separates us from animals is not intelligence, it's empathy and communication. It's a total misread of the animal kingdom to think that you are smarter than a chimpanzee or a cat. The decisions that a cat can make, boom, 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 run after the other, the speed at which they can make those decisions outdoes every human alive. The amount of dexterity that is required for their brain to control their bodies is so much greater than ours. And there's all kinds of shit like that in the animal kingdom. So looking at the animal kingdom as these are just shittier people who are completely ruled by their emotions to do illogical things, I'm sorry, that's not how they work. If you give animals the way to communicate as humans, they become as humans. That's how you get Planet of the Apes or Zootopia. They don't stay dumb idiot animals who make dumb idiot animal decisions. Once they're able to communicate with each other, then they ascend effectively. Yeah, totally, Ghost. 100%. It's all you. And it's all you for every animal. There's no spirit of the wolf that makes wolves do badass things. It's literally them. It's their brains. Jack? Was he... Oh. Let me look up who Jack is. I might have seen some animations of Jack. Oh yeah, Beastars porn. 10 out of 10, by the way. That's my rate for that. It's Alex's review of that. No notes. Jack? No notes. No notes on Jack. No notes that I can speak of on stream. Yeah, no, animal, like... And that's always my issue with Beastars, is it's... Haru can't be blamed because her instincts made her this way. Bull fucking shit. Instincts are just a broader term we use for thoughts. She's as smart as a human. Every character, I look at them as humans, and they will be judged by me as humans. You know who I've seen 0 Beastars porn of? Haru. 0, not a 1. Most of it's of Lego Sheep, not gonna lie. And I say, hell yeah. But, welcome to the Beastars review podcast. I'm sorry, I'm getting really tired and having trouble controlling the game. I'm gonna go need to get a big old cup of coffee. But yeah, that's always been my issue with it, is it relies too much on the dumb, petty emotions of characters making decisions that I see as illogical and behaving as ways that I see as stupid. Impulsive and dumb. And to be fair, those characters can exist, but I just don't find them very inspiring, and I don't really want to watch stories about them. What was I going to say? Shit. I had a really good example. Yes, okay. Griffith is my example of somebody who is pushed to their fucking breaking point over a long period of time. And if you're with him, if you're understanding his thoughts as you go throughout his story, when he makes his final decision, you're like, yeah, of course, no shit. That's all you can really do. If you want to continue life as you were, the only way for you to achieve the dream that gives your life purpose is to make the decision you're about to make. He didn't do nothing wrong. I can just track all of his thoughts leading up to that decision. Goku hulking out and becoming a Super Saiyan and losing control of his emotions, all of that was a decision. He worked up to that point. He got pushed further and further, and more of his friends died and died to sexy space Hitler before he was like, I can't save you, you gotta go. You know? Yep, exactly. There are programming. You want to hear a story? I'm gonna shit on Revenge of the Sith. Revenge of the Sith has that problem really, really bad because it's Anakin makes one bad decision and then, oh no, I guess he's evil now. Like, fuck. He's a good boy up until he impulsively does something stupid. You know, honestly, now that I think about it, it's not bad at all. It's just cringe. I find Laru, I find Tiger Boy, and I find Tiger Man and Haru to be fucking cringe. Louis, Legoshi, and that dog that he fucks, based. Fucking based. Ah, jeez. Based on what? That dog that Legoshi fucks. That's his name, yep. Shoot, that was kind of cringe. I guess I have to turn evil now. Yeah, pretty much. Not gonna lie, that's pretty much exactly how it goes down. I will stand for fucking Clone Wars till the day and Rebels till the day I die. Those prequels suck. Yeah. But like, here's the thing. If you're making a show for adults, don't have the teenagers behave like teenagers. That's unkind. That's an unkind thing to do. Don't do that. It's just, teenagers should behave the way that teenagers see themselves at that time. Same thing goes for kids. Because if you're making a show with teenagers that behaves just like teenagers, that's like making a show that's just people getting their fingernails pulled out for the entire runtime. It's just not kind to do. It's like giving a character a French accent. It's just unkind to your audience. It's just in bad taste. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. It's just one of those things you shouldn't do. Like, remember, we all love Ellie from The Last of Us. We fucking don't care. Like, everyone loves Ellie from The Last of Us. Not everyone loves Life is Strange. Or fucking Beyond Two Souls. Like, don't write realistic dialogue, write relatable dialogue, because otherwise people are... Like, have you heard the way people actually talk? Jesus Christ. That's why we don't let actors improv. That's why we give them scripts. I keep reading that as a Mauser gun and getting excited. I feel like I crossed the line with what I just said there. But yeah, just... Man...
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Every single time someone tells me a show has quote-unquote realistic characters or realistic writing, I just go, okay, so it's really edgy, is what you're telling me. And there's a difference between having dark subject matter and being edgy. Like, he's a good boy. I see, fair enough. He is a good boy. Like, there's a certain tact to it that you can have. If your writing is good, your dark show won't feel like. That's why people tend to try to avoid edgy characters when doing D&D, because it's probably not back. You probably don't have the acting or writing chops to pull it off. They're very realistic because they say fuck every other sentence. Again, enjoy what I've seen of Has Been Hotel. Hell of a Boss is unwatchable. I need to give Beastars another chance. Maybe I'll watch it. Maybe I'll watch it soon because it's ending. I gotta find out when the final season's coming out and where it's coming out, and I'll be able to sit and watch the whole thing. It's always been my my reason why I haven't gone back to it if it hasn't finished yet. And waiting, I don't wait for shows anymore. I just find it to be a miserable experience, with a very few exceptions. Even Star Wars shows now I'm waiting to finish for the most part. It has. Okay, it's done. I might start watching it on my own because as much as I love Bea, I don't think she'll be able to tolerate me watching it. And I'm gonna try what I'm gonna try to do. When I start watching Beastars, I'm going to shut the fuck up about Beastars. I'm going to just watch it from the beginning with my mouth shut and try to enjoy it and try to get on its wavelength. I'm gonna give it the generosity watch, because if I start live tweeting my opinions, I'm just gonna sound stupid. I think it's come out full. I think the only reason Vea hasn't ended up watching it is that we lost Netflix. Yeah, I'll give it a try. Now, I want to make it very clear. Everything I have said today, everything I have said is based off of my memories of watching it back in, I think, 2019? Like, when it came out, you know, when everyone was going, yo, Beastars, so good! I'm like, alright, check it out. And,
All weapons to be locked until departure. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
oh, no, you don't. No, sorry, Mr. Blue. The reason I changed my tact isn't because you came across like I hate you. I felt like I was just being way too intense about the whole thing. And I'm like, well, I'm getting really heated about this. So I tried to take a step back and see it from another perspective because I felt like I was being a bit of a dick. Okay, we have an urgent order here to Capital Knot City, so I won't be able to stop completely. I remember my dad watching it, thinking it was hentai. I mean, to be fair, we don't get a lot. Like, the show does touch on, like sex is a thing that the show acknowledges and brings up. Like, it's a big part of its story, which is fucking rare for anime.
Hey, buddy. We're on electricity fire right now.
I mean, to be fair, whenever I looked at Grappler Baki, I had a similar thought. Like, sorry, Ghost, I know you like that show, but dude, the faces, man, the faces and the muscles are like, they give me that like very intense, weird, gay Japanese porn vibe. Rarely, I don't know about rarely, but I mean that might be that might be a thing. Oh shit. What? Dude, don't do this. No, Ghost, you've seen Baki. No, don't do this to me. You guys remember him talking about Baki, right? I'm not going crazy, right? Oh, jeez. Oh no, guys! I think my pupils might get real small, and I might start laughing. Oh no!
I'm stretching my legs.
I start laughing.
There we go.
What? You haven't seen the show at all? Are you for? Who the fuck was in here talking about Baki then? Hi, Alex is going like Yagami insane trademark. So, oh right, mules they exist. Later, asshole. Okay. Just laughing about. No shit. That's crazy.
Must kill a child.
Amazing.
Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best.
Verifying ID. Clear.
Oh man, I love that. I love that sound alert so much.
Cargo verified. Thank you.
That's gonna be a lot more useful if I ever play a Fallout game as an evil character. Deliver lost cargo. Confirm. There we go. Deliver requested cargo. Here you go, dude.
I'm so glad you're here.
Me too, man. I'm happy to be here. In pretty good shape, too.
You always take such good...
Ah, okay. Wrong quote. Like... Yay, let's party.
Safe travel, Sam.
Sure.
You be careful,
I don't know what Beast
okay?
Complex is, but sure.
Good work.
Does he
New
know?
order available.
Damn it!
Please access delivery terminal for further.
I'm not progressing in the story until all of these are done, man. Hold on, let me move some shit around real quick. There we go. 80 pounds of resins. A destroyed maser gun. When did that happen? Okay. Well, I guess I gotta get rid of that. Resins, yeah, to make potatoes. To make Pokeballs. I need me those, yeah. I mean, wait, no, you play. I was gonna explain to you. That's how tired I am. I forgot that TJ's played this game and beaten it. I was gonna be like, oh yeah, the resins are for 3D printers, which make all our items. But like, you already know that. You beat the fucking game. You helped develop Death Stranding. How's my ladder doing? Bad. Okay. I need those. I love toxic goo, pukes on floor. Oh, jeez. I love the taste of resin. TJ the resin eater. Oh, okay. I might give that a... I mean, has that been adapted yet, Blue? Righto. So, entrust cargo for delivery. Okay, now I'll grab all 3 of these. Grab some of those. And some of these. I already have 2 of these, so I'll grab 2 more. And 1 of these. I got a 3D printing ass! Right now it only prints logs. Bro, that's hilarious and fucking disgusting. That's like genuinely great. You gross boy, you. Oh, cool. So it's like fully watchable on YouTube and shit. That's cool.
Thank you for your contribution.
I have a few webcomics I want to watch in their entirety. So like, if I could find like a voiced version of Homestuck, or like in the entirety of Homestuck, mind you, not just part of it, but or a version of prequel of what was it? The Katia Manigan webcomic.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Prequel Adventures, that's what it's called. Yeah, yeah. All right, take a look at our pathing here. What are we looking at? So we go to capital, not city. Perfect. Yeah, I heard about that. I mean, I was actually going to play. I wanted to play Homestuck through Hive Swap, but apparently that went off the fucking rails. It became its own thing. Yeah, but it's not done and it's not out. How? How the fuck have they not had the time?
What can't you do?
That is what it can't do. That's crazy. Okay, he keeps saying my friend Ty is playing Saints Row. Is Saints Row 1 on Steam and no one told me? Because if it's not, fuck. Oh, it's the fucking remake. Oh, well, oh, okay. Fair enough. Like, there's no motion comic or voice comic version? I find that hard to believe. Oh, no, like animation, I get it, but I'm not asking for an animation. I'm asking for someone just to put pictures up and add voice acting. Like, yeah, so I'm like, okay, if we're gonna do Homestuck, then can I have a version of it that's voiced, please? Like, that's why I'm like, whoa, what? That's crazy. I need to get on a fucking path. This is getting absurd. Thank God this thing's waterproof. safe to get blood from the alternate versions of yourself? Because... Oh, okay, good. Yeah, like, okay, there's animation taking time, and then there's animation taking so much time, I'm like, what are you doing? Like, I'm thinking about a Fox in Space. That's my number one of just cancel it. Who fucking cares at this point? Like, it's like, been 10 years per episode. Like, we're all gonna be dead. There's not gonna be any, like... My children are going to get to watch the next episode of The Fox in Space. Yeah, that feeling that I'm in perpetually right now because I'm not getting another cup of coffee. And I need to. Like, A Fox in Space is taking so fucking long to come out. Who cares anymore? People keep posting clips of it, and I'm like, why? Why? Typically with these things, the animation quality goes upwards, and it really has. The Fox in Space Episode 2 is so much better looking than Episode 1. But it's going to take a million years for whatever series this might be to finish, whatever story you might have to come to its end. Jesus. It's like how I felt about Hollow Knight Silk Song. It's like, I wasn't waiting on it, but if I was, I would have given up caring a long time ago. And of course the game was too fucking hard. It's been in the oven for too long. It's burnt.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Dude, you were right here. You could have just... Maybe. I mean, to be fair, literally any statement of this is too hard is a statement of I am bad at the game. Like, that's always been my issue with that mentality, because it's like, well, a game is supposed to teach you. It's supposed to make you better by playing it. If you're, like, literally any game, like any game is too hard or too easy depending on how you look at it. I don't like, for me personally, I find Hotline Miami 2 to be too hard because what it asks of me is something I do not enjoy. I like to take my time and work my way meticulously through Hotline Miami 2's levels. Its controls are just too shit for a fast play style. And that was kind of just what I dropped off. Yeah, no, for me, I've quit games on this channel for being too fucking hard because it's just when I learn, like, okay, basically once you learn what a game wants of you, you can decide whether or not you want to keep playing. Like, once I learned that Jedi Fallen Order was all about parry timing and parry farming, I was like, yo, get me in. I love it, you know? But there are people who hate that shit, and who just want to dodge everything. So, that might have been a breaking point.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
There we go. Now I remember. Yeah, I'm familiar. What about Schmosh? What about him, boy? There's also times where I play games that are too hard, and I'm like, this is not what I am here to do. That is not why I play these kinds of games. They do. Okay, not familiar. Is it good? Because, like, I remember I was playing Divinity, like, the one that comes to mind is Divinity Original Sin 2. Where, oh god, fucking a game where I was playing Pikuniku, right? I was exploring and I was having fun, and I got to the first platforming challenge, and I jumped with my character, and it felt terrible, and I'm like, oh, this is what This is what the game will expect of me going forward. I don't want to play that game. I am not here for this, you know? Jet Set Radio, another example. I'm here for the vibes and the skating and the fun. And then it's like, go do this platforming challenge. And I'm like, I don't want to play anymore. No, Mario. Yeah, like, I just don't want nothing to do with that. And that's a constant thing with me in games where I just, like, I boot it up and I'm like, I want to do this. And the game's like, we would like you to do this. And I go, no. And then that's it. Some games are even better if you play them on easy difficulty. Like, a good example would be... I screwed up the game, please play it. Yeah, pretty much. When I played the Uncharted series, this is going to get me some fucking hate. I know it will. And it will definitely give me some hate when I play Uncharted 4 on normal. But I do not enjoy the Uncharted games on normal. I think those games lose their fun, bouncy, adventurous nature when you got to spend the whole fucking time hiding behind cover. So I play them on easy so I can actually let my Drake leave cover and actually fight. Instead of just sitting in cover taking pot shots with a terrible controller. With a controller with terrible aim. I'd rather... I don't want to improve my aim, I want to go and have fun. Do I have any urgent orders still? Okay, we got fragiles. We don't have any urgents. Okay, I am resting. I'm resting my Sam. Yeah, it's like... I mean, I don't know. I think what it comes down to is I either like a game or I don't. So, like, a good example of a game that I really loved and got into, but a bunch of people bounced off it because it was too fucking hard. I'm serious, like Sam. Was Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal, for me, as of right now, is peak boomer shooter. I haven't played Ultra Kill yet. The game's not finished. I'm not playing it until it's finished. But Doom Eternal, for me, is like peak boom shoot. That speed, that aggression, the... Like, it's so good, man. It's everything I want out of a boom shoot. Every fight is just this vicious dance with the enemy. It feels amazing. And a lot of people didn't vibe with it. Having to constantly switch weapons, having to chase down enemies for ammo and for health. I loved it. I had a great time. I felt like I was playing fucking Revengeance from first person with guns. Like, it was peak for me. But I know a lot of people bounce the fuck off of it, you know? And... for them, I say that sucks. That sucks for you. I'm having a great time. And there's a lot of games that I probably bounce the fuck off of that people would say that to me, you know? People probably really enjoyed the weird, janky platforming of Piku Niku because they get to enjoy that. Or, like, I know a good example would be fucking Divinity Original Sin 2. Like, I got really frustrated at that game because I wanted to fucking play a BioWare game. I wanted to get to know my characters and then romance them and then get to know crazy people. And like, I wanted every quest to be a new adventure in this world. And the game is like, do you want to just have really, really, really hard RPG battles one after the other? No. No, I want to go and explore a world. I want fights to start when I start a fight with somebody, not every time I round a corner, you know? I don't want to be made to fight all the time, which is why when I play the game, I'm probably going to play it on an easier difficulty, or I'm going to mod the game to let me have all the party members I want, because I'm just not interested in playing vanilla Divinity. It's, like, it's too fucking hard. It's too up its own ass. Like, it's not too hard as in I can't beat it. I know I could beat it if I gave it the time. I just don't want to. You know? The game is bad for me. I could totally grind my way through it, but I just know that I won't have a good time doing it. But yeah, I haven't played Silksong yet. I remember I quite easily beat one of the harder bosses in Hollow Knight, the first one. I feel pretty proud of that, you know. It's like, you know what it is? You know what it is? It's that fucking fight. It's that fucking fight everyone made fun of me for in Jedi Fallen Order, TJ. Remember that one with the big dumb bat? And I went on this whole rant about how, like, oh, the Inquisitor was more honest. It was more of an honest, real fight. Quite simply, the skills I needed to beat that Inquisitor were how I like to play the game. I like to always be up in the enemy's face, doing my parries, doing my dodges, getting in there. You still got to clean your teeth. Big bat? Yeah, I remember when we played Jedi Fallen Order, there was this Inquisitor fight with a big yellow guy, and you guys were all like, oh man, you're gonna have such a hard time with this. And I cleared, and I one-shot him, right? One fight. Nope, not Ogdo Bogdo. Ogdo Bogdo, I cleared in three attempts, I believe. But the big yellow man. Then I went to a planet that had a giant bat. And it was apparently just a really easy fight where you just had to do the right thing at the right moments, and I kept losing because I was trying to fight him like a real boss. Ogdo Bogdo is fun. Hold on, let me see if I can get the name of it. But yeah, the Jedi, I just kept losing over and over again to this stupid fucking bat. Gorgara. Let's look up Gorgara. Yeah, it's a big dumb fight with a big dumb bat, and I couldn't beat it. It took me like 5 attempts before I finally cleared it, and I remember you guys being like, "What the fuck? You beat the Inquisitor so easily. Why did you have such a hard time with this?" And it's the bat. The bat kicked my ass. Because quite simply, it challenged a different set of skills that I did not have. Yeah, no, everyone's got that boss they found easy and you found incredibly hard. That's why people will be like, oh man, that boss is cheap. Like, well, it's not. The game just didn't train you for it. Or maybe you lost track of those skills. Like, a good example would be Bayonetta for me. Bayonetta, I kicked that game's entire ass until I got to the ending, and then I started losing really hard. And the reason being is that up to that point, the main thing the game trains you to use is witch time. Well, all the end bosses of Bayonetta are immune to witch time. So I just got my ass kicked because this thing I was relying on and improving on and getting better with for the entire game just no longer worked. And now I had to use a completely different set of skills that the game did not train me on. And I had people yelling at me in chat just like, use dodge offset, and I'm like, what the fuck is dodge offset? I know, I never learned the fuck. Yeah, it's like, hey, if you're good at exploration and platforming in Dark Souls, the Witch of Izalith is easy. If you're good at dodging dogs in Dark Souls, the Capra Demon's a cinch, you know? It depends on what skills it trains. I never learned, and that's kind of the thing with the game, with the boss being hard. Now, if you overcome that boss, it's a teaching moment. If you don't, then you're fucked. What? Yeah. I wonder if there's like a specific skill that Silksong really wants people to know that they just never learned in the first game. I'm curious about that. Is TJ okay? Ah, Jake Wind. Phone messed up. Oh, okay. Oh my. Oh, Metal Gear. Okay, So the exact same thing is that's the same thing as Bayonetta, by the way. Same developer, actually. No, I don't want to carry it. I want it to be on my bike. Yeah, so Bayonetta, like, it's like how Metal Gear Rising introduces unblockables, so you got to get really good at that side slash. But like,
Time limit set.
Rising, like the ultimate test of your parry ability is Monsoon, and then from that point forward, the game asks you other stuff. Give me a command grab, and I work my way from there. I feel that. It's like when I'm playing 2X KO. It's like when I'm playing 2X KO, and I'm constantly getting my ass whooped by tag teams. I could play another character, but I don't want to. And that's all there is to it, you know? Like, really, like, okay, what people call too difficult, I think is less of a difficulty threshold and more of a, the game wants me to play in a way that I don't want to play threshold. And there's only so much of that you can put up with before you either begin to enjoy that or you just fucking hate it the whole time, you know? Like, because ultimately the right inputs will give you victory in a video game. Making all the correct inputs will give you victory. But sometimes you look at like 50% of those correct inputs when you learn what the game wants you to do, and you're just like, no. I don't want to play like that. I have no interest in tag team fighters. I don't want to play with a tag team. I want to play as Vi, and I want to punch people, and that's it. And I will happily take every loss that comes with that, you know? Same thing goes for a boss in a Souls game or anything. There's no... Basically, a person hits a point where they need to play differently or play better, you would say. And you just say no.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
I mean, we are done with tag fighters. I'm just not into it. I'm just not into them. Like, there's been this phenomenon I've seen on Twitter, which is people going, oh man, that game looks really good. It's a Souls-like. I don't want to play it. So many people looking at Mina the Hollower just being like, nope. No more, the subgenre's finished. Man, I'm so fucking exhausted, I forgot that I was in Capital Knot City. Oh, don't fucking tell me the urgent deliveries to the wind farm. No. Okay, no, it's to the disc center. Okay.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Like, there's some people, I get the whole thing of like, hey, remember when video games were just chill and you can just enjoy them? And I understand that. For me personally, I need a bit of a challenge. I need a little bit of a bite, otherwise the experience starts to feel pointless. But then again, streaming's kind of fixed that and harmed that in a way. Because now I can play through a whole game that's baby bitch easy and just assume that I'm really good at it. And I get to enjoy it with you guys, and that's it, you know? But to be fair, there hasn't been a lot of games on the channel like that. Only one I can think about is when I did my my playthrough of Bioshock 2 Burial at Sea. I actually really enjoyed Elizabeth's gameplay. I enjoyed it as a stealth game, before I learned that that game's stealth system is completely broken and doesn't even function. And the only reason I felt good is because I was winning the whole time. And it feels good to win. Yeah, okay, I gotta bring that up. Why are you calling your game American Truck Simulator when you don't have America in it? Because that means, by that same logic, GTA 5 is American Truck Simulator. GTA San Andreas has more states than you. I'm kidding, it doesn't. But still, it's like... That was such, like, that killed all of my interest in American Truck Simulator. Not gonna lie, I completely, like, stopped caring when I found that out. They should not be legally allowed to call the game American Truck Simulator. That's fucked up. Death Stranding has more states than American Truck Simulator. Got me fucked up on that shit, man. Holy shit. It's so fucking embarrassing. I'll buy American Truck Simulator when it actually has America in it. So you 7 down, 44 states to go, I believe.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
Watch me get the number of states in my own country. Fucking wrong.
Sam Porter Bridges.
They're not finished. They haven't finished the game. Why are they making American Truck Simulator yet? They haven't finished the other one. There are roads there. What the fuck? Oh, man. No, because then I gotta go to back to Capital, not City. I'll grab this one on the way back. I do want some Chiral Crystals, though, so let me see those. What you got? Nice, 23, hell yeah. Huh. I'll buy it when Michigan's in it.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright, time to motor. Motor. I need to start doing longer streams. I must keep on keeping on even though my body is tired and my eyes are raisins. The main thing that keeps me like the biggest reason why I'll drop a game for being difficult on stream is because I am probably just not enjoying the game anymore. Like I beat Gato Roboto because I was actually really enjoying that game despite the difficulty, and I was also invested in the story. A good story. Holy shit, a good story goes a long way to keeping me playing a game that I find to be too difficult. Like, that's the reason why I kept caring about Gato Roboto, is I wanted to see what happened to the cat. Literally, that's what it was. I wanted to see what happened to the cat. I wanted to see if we were going to be able to save our captain. I would have really enjoyed the end fight of Ion Maiden or Ion Fury if the game wasn't completely bugged, and I kept having those weird performance issues. Didn't keep having those weird performance issues. If that game ran better, I'd probably be feeling much better about it. What you got? Please be okay. Oh shit, it's an Amazon new hire training sim game. Right? Hey Jingle, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. Sorry yesterday's stream wasn't longer. I was sicky. I hope I didn't kill that guy I just hit with my bike. That would be that'd be a bummer. Oh, it's all good. I'm just about ready to take my dinner break. We can chill out and watch, chill out something to eat.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Wait, weapons restrictions.
I think it actually is. I think that is actually on me. Yeah, this game might be a bit too graphically advanced for my PC. We're probably losing frames because of that. We lost a shit ton of frames.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons decontaminating suit. All clear.
I love the way the bike looks when it's full of cargo. Like the bike having a big ol' ass on it. It's great. Alright, the tower is here. Hello. We will kill. I hope not, because like killing people in this game has like dire consequences. Whenever someone dies, their body has to be properly disposed of, or else it results in basically a nuke going off. I bet he looks exactly like that in real life. What a guy. That's an awesome PFP. I love seeing people's Steam profile pictures in games. It's great. Well, except for when they're penises. But I mean, like, that's one of the things I've always liked about CSGO is that you have a face for the guy who just shot you. Legalize nuclear bombs, for real. It's time.
Back, are you?
Yeah.
Huh. Made record time.
Thank you, I floored it.
Bye, Sam.
Bye.
Good work. New order available.
Yay! Hold on, I gotta go put things in my car.
Information.
Every time I see the words Port Not City, all I can think of is Fortnite City. Alright, that's all I can carry, so my load limit right now is my load limit. Claim material. Do I have any things I think I need to recycle? No. Okay. All right then. Let's take on a new order. 120 plus my 60. That'll put me at 180, but it'll be okay. We good? We good? Yeah, we're good. Bike's a little beat up, but it should be okay. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and... Okay, we need this backup fuel to get on here. So we're gonna go ahead and offload all these metals and shit. Okay. Now we look for the heaviest objects and we're gonna load them onto the bike. Okay, second heaviest objects. We got a 60 on the bike. There we go. All right, cool. Bike's got a booty on it. That's good. Let's see what else we can. Maybe we can fit some other stuff onto the bike. Nope. 10's too much. Oh, is 8 not too much? No, 8's too much. Cool. We got a bike with a booty. Let's go.
Order
Now that the
assigned.
bike has an ass,
Delivery parameters updated.
we may go.
Time limit set.
Yep, straight to the wind farm. Yay! You get to hear me bitch about the wind farm. Aren't we excited to hear Alex bitch about the wind farm? Yeah. I need to stop what I'm doing. I need to stop what I'm doing right now and go get some coffee and something to eat, because I feel like I'm about to fucking faint. Just collapse onto the desk. I'm still here. I'm not eating food. Alrighty, ghost, get some rest. I'll be right back, my friends. Be playing Sleepy tonight, boys. My ice didn't freeze, so I can't have any more iced coffee.
Can't get my mind out of those memories. Now time to tell them to take my dreams. Still music keeps on tuning me from the words that hurt my soul. Removing that from my mind. Like summer days don't take
Oh no. Oh my god. I just barely dodged a trip to Hiccup Hell. Man, Wind Farm's a bitch. I dislike it greatly. That's enough of that. Alright guys, let's play more. Play more, game more.
Beginning scan.
I was thinking today about why I don't make a Pride version of the server profile picture. Is for me, I'd always feel bad having to take it down at the end of the month, but at the same time, keeping it up would make it look gaudy. I think it would just look bad. Make that very clear. This is an ally server that is very strongly Pride practicing. But sometimes a rainbow is just a bad look. I don't want to come across as fake or disingenuous by taking it down afterwards. So I'll just say that I like gay people, but I don't much care for rainbows as an aesthetic. I could do a bi-pride thing, but even so, I feel like that would send a completely different message. I'll keep it in my profile picture, though. Like the bi-pride flag has become a permanent part of my profile picture. That's not going nowhere. I'm lucky that I have the sexual orientation that has those kick-ass colors. So last time I just kind of cruised along the side here and that went pretty well. I also think it was really funny that, you guys ever see that post where someone made like Pride versions of like Whalen Yutani and like Umbrella corporations, just fucking horrible, evil, fictional corporations and shit? That shit cracked me up. You know, there's one thing that brings like normal people and like bigots together, and it's dunking on companies for not keeping their pride flags up and not putting their pride flags up in countries where it would not be politically acceptable to do so. Like, we can all join hands, gays and straights and gay-hating straights, all together. We could join hands and agree that that shit's fucking hilarious. Oh, you finally found the route. Thanks, DJ. I knew you'd be there for me when I finally found the route. You'd be there to praise me. Hey, if that's the route, how come there's no path? Oh, there is. Never mind. Just dumb as hell. Whoa! That was cool. Down the road! Down the road! We did it! Oh, man. Good old fucking wind farm, man.
Scanning bridges ID.
Stream laggy, just me. It's a performance issue.
All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Always good to see you, Sam.
Good to see you too, man. Oh shit, I forgot. Hold on, before I do anything, I gotta fix up these containers. Alright, now it's turning in. But yeah, I gotta fuck with my settings and fix that, because, yeah, it's a problem with this game. Stream's super laggy. Let's deliver Lost Cargo first. Yeah.
Hey, thanks for coming.
Yeah, I didn't want to. This place sucks.
Wow, to think it still looks this good after you came all this way. Incredible.
Yeah, I just can't tell when the inner case has been breached, you know? I know it tells you, but like when I'm looking at a bunch of boxes that look funky as shit, I don't know, I just feel like I should fix them if I can. It is. You're 100% right. It is the autism OCD.
I know you folks travel light, but if you want this, it's yours.
That one little star is going to put me over my weight limit, and I'm going to die. Last time to the wind farm. We 5-starred him. Hell yeah.
You'll be in our prayers.
Delivering boxes.
New order available. Please
Yeah, that was the last one. Because he just said there was a new order available. Damn it. I hate these fuckers. Let's go organize our shit. Alrighty, so. Oh, is the bike completely empty? Cool, alright. Haven't been to the music guy yet, have you? Guess not. Alright, grab you, and probably you? Not you. Just the you three first. Then we'll find out what we gotta do. Music guy is a mystery to me. Oh. Okay, I'd have to go find him when I'm not delivering then. I'm gonna move my bike closer. There we go. I'll have to find him then. Standard orders. We'll grab this one as well. Yes. Accept order. Yes. Confirm. Oh damn! They have a bunch of chiral crystals.
Order assigned.
Alright, cool. Yeah, punch the bike, Sam. Alright, so the order, what I was looking for here, hold on a second. We are going to do... Okay, we gotta... One or more, okay.
Safe travels.
I'll Google Music Man when I'm done with
Weapons restrictions lifted.
when I'm done with all the stuff here. If I don't find him naturally, that is. You won't find him naturally. Yeah, probably not. This area is fucking infested with BTs. Oh. Oh, it's just the baby.
Boss, you killed a child.
I did it. Yeah.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best.
I've been waiting for someone to use that when I actually kill a child. Brilliant. Well done, TJ. Proud of you. Oh. Oh, hi there. It's getting pretty dire, pretty intense, but I think we're doing okay. We're gonna be grab what we need and get out of here in no time. The whole grab and go is gonna work out. Go this way. Oh. Here we go. Got 2 down. Flip. Flip. Hold on. We're going to go ahead and tweak some graphical settings while we're here. Okay, yep, we're good, good. VSync on, frame rate 60. Custom, very high. Default. Okay, shutter resolution medium. Turn that down to low, ambient occlusion off, image scaling off, all these fancy things off. Let the field off and motion blur off. Alright, let's change the shadow res, maybe that'll help. I know it suddenly runs a bit smoother. Holy shit. Grab that. Slam. Hey, Liara. How you doing, baby? Oh, what you flicking at? Right up above me? Alright, he's up over there. I'd have to toss it over the ridge, and I don't think I could. I can hear Big Stompy coming after me. There he is. Okay, drop that one. Here we go. Let's try to get this cargo situated real quick. But yeah, we're pushing the limits here. We're gonna have to drop some of this unnecessary shit after this. Oh. Yeah, I see him. I just currently don't see him as much of a threat.
Easy now.
Come on! Over here!
Take your breath for a second. God damn it, I'll care for that here in a second. What do I get for leaving shit out in the rain? Catch your breath. Get some energy. There we go, ain't that nice? Right here. Okay, good. Okay, I am now over my carry weight, so we're gonna go ahead and auto range our cargo, and we're gonna go ahead and drop the lost cargo here. Easy peasy. Look at it go. Ah, well. Oh shit, I'm moving. Here we go, guys. We're almost to the bike. We're almost there. We're so close. Why does the baby like it when I piss? How they fuck my bike up? Hello.
All weapons
You know, I'd like some vehicle repair spray. That'd be nice. I'd really like some vehicle repair spray. That'd be good.
Keep it together.
There we go. Make a delivery. Here you go. Here's all of it. Give me money.
Always good to see you, Sam.
There is no money. Give me likes.
Hard to believe one man can carry so much. You'll be in our prayers.
Thanks. You got another job for me?
Good work.
No? Is that actually it? Oh my god, there's no more orders. Yay, let's get the fuck out of here. Or they completely destroy my bike.
Safe travels. Weapons restrictions lifted.
I'm on my bike path. Let's go. Bike time. Who biking? Make sure that it's over on the right screen. It is. Hello, everyone's quiet. That's okay. We're all tired. We've all had a long week. It's our time now to just relax and enjoy ourselves in Death Stranding. God, this bike gets fucked up so fast, you guys. Makes me sad because I like it so much. Get that fucking mouse cursor off the screen. There we go. Yep, we're almost out. We're doing good. Ooh, bike's in trouble.
Thanks for the help.
Alright, down and out of here. Where are we going? Oh, I gotta go do a fucking mule mission. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, fuck that. I'm going to the distro center first. We'll figure out what we want to do from there. Alright, let's head to the distro center, and from there we can get our shit repaired. How am I doing on my orders? Are there any urgent orders? There are no urgent orders, so we can totally stop off there, get some rest, and then return to it. Sorry, Sam, I just have to hit every bump in the road. It's just how I am. Yeah.
Welcome, Sam Porter.
Ah, home. Alright. Let's go turn in our shit. Here's your requested cargo. There you go. As good as new.
The legend returns. How you doing, Sam?
I'm very sleepy.
Delivery's in damn fine shape.
Thank you. Like.
Bye, Sam.
Bye.
Good work.
Claim materials. We'll go ahead and claim these chiral crystals. Yep, and I believe that's all we can get for here. Let's go ahead and enter our private room for the night so our vehicle can rest. The Sam's fine, it's the vehicle that needs the help. Bro is transporting straight crystal. Hell yeah. Though if you were to smoke chiral crystals, I think you'd feel your soul being ripped between multiple realities simultaneously. That could be bad. Like really bad. Okay, let's, oh shit, hey, a visitor. Damn it, Sam, you shouldn't have smoked the chiral crystal, dude, I told you. Hello? Oh, it's like the ocean floor. Is this the beach? Has to be the beach. Ooh. Definitely the beach. Chiral crystal sounding rod. No! Man, if you were to bust with that in you, wouldn't it just create all possible children? Oh, hi there. That was awesome. Chiral crystal edibles. Doing real good at the party. Just instant void out. Hey, VV, how's it going? Oh, alright. Also, hi, Soviet. Good to see you, man. I am playing very sleepy tonight. Play sleepy here at school, or at the Cat Lodge. Oops, all chiral crystals. Alright, let's check the terminal real quick. I don't think I have any emails, but I might. I do not. Alright, let's get out of here. We have deliveries to make. Oh, here we go. Another Mads Mikkelsen scene. I'm so excited.
Take a look. This is what the world looked like hundreds of millions of years ago.
Didn't we see this one already?
It was just one big continent.
Did they repeat?
And do you know what this is? The moon.
The moon?
I'll show you the real thing soon. I promise.
Okay, so yeah, these repeat. Oh, crap. Gotta start skipping the ones I've already seen. That sucks. That's a bummer. Oh wait, I gotta get my cargo organized first. So yeah, how you been, Soviet? What have you been up to? I think I have everything equipped on me that I need. I'm traveling pretty light right now, actually. Huh. Okay. Alright, so let's get my orders in order. Too much Horizon sick. Are you enjoying yourself? I'm sorry that you're having the Horizon sickness.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until
So...
all clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Yeah, I think that's the light we use over here to help show us the path. Or is that just the edge of the chiral network? Yeah, I haven't been playing much of, main thing I've been playing lately is a lot of EA Battlefront 2. Just been on my Star Wars kick. It's been a lot of fun. The game's at its best when you're just a bunch of clone troopers fighting as hard as you can to protect democracy. And, you don't get that all the time. There's a lot of playing as battle droids mixed in there, which I don't mind. I don't mind a good clanker sesh. I just, I'm playing that game to play as my boys, you know? It's the clone trooper game, outside of Republic Commando. Yeah, I remember here. This is about where I stop off. Okay, I gotta make sure I have the maser gun equipped. Oops, all Chiralium. Our new Chiralium flavor Pop-Tarts with the gold, actually that probably look really delicious. It's like gold flakes on it. Thank you, Jorge. You're a good guy.
Yeah, this is nice.
Over here!
Only one crypto bio. I can ping too. I ping better than you. Somebody ping the dingster? How does that mouse keep ending up on my goddamn screen? But yeah, I've been specifically playing the Kyber mod, which adds in a bunch of stuff from like the Clone Wars and Rebels and shit. Super cool. Somebody ring the dingster! Man, rest in peace, Bill Paxton. You're my hero. Well, that doesn't work. Range on that's highly limited. Got him. Somebody hump the dumpster? That's pretty fun to say. Okay, cargo for delivery and then a shit ton of lost cargo. We're just gonna grab what we need here. Auto arrange. Then we move. Good ball, let's get out of here. You know what? I haven't had to lay down a ladder in a long time. Let's lay down a ladder right here just to be nice. There we go. Nice little ladder. Nice little ladder for the kids. For the kids. Somebody ring the somebody ping the dingster? I like that one. I don't know. The dingster was there for me when no one else was. Man, I rewatched those first two Spy Kids movies. You know what? Pretty good. CG looks like crap, but as like adventure movies for kids, I had a great time. Weirdly funny. You can feel that Robert Rodriguez charm. Not saying it's like From Dusk Till Dawn for kids, but like you can feel a bit of that, you know? Alright, let's climb down. I like these little routes and paths I've set up for myself. It's really nice. Alright. And I would normally load some of this onto my bike, but I really don't need to. I don't know, maybe I should. Hold on. Is that all? Oh. Here you go. Alright, that's everything. I'm traveling light now. I'm basically rocking stock Sam. down the hill, having a good time. Alright, so where to next? Wants me to go to Port Knot City, huh? And then Way Station and then Capital? Okay. Wouldn't be against going to Port. I also love the way the bike feels when I don't got no equipment weighing it down. Great. Alright, this road will take me around. Not where I want to go. Somebody spanked the prankster? This reminds me of times with my friends playing games together back on the Xbox and just all the dumb little jokes and wordplay we come up with. Good times. I don't know, it's one of those things where I wish I would have been kinder to those people back then.
Anybody hear
but
me?
Also I wish they would have been kinder to me. Give me that. I mean, hell, if my weight's gonna stay this low, I might as well pick up some things along the way.
There we go.
Give me that.
There we go.
Keep on grabbing them. This stream has restored my faith in the motorcycle. It's been a real treasure, a real pleasure going through on this. Alright, we're coming up here. Wow, no BTs in that whole area. That's crazy. I'm shocked I didn't see a single one. No, not going back to the wind farm. Fuck you. That can stay exactly where it is. I was having fun. Here we go.
Charged up.
Beginning
Alright,
scan.
let's get our orders.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Welcome to Port.
Oh, there's the sun.
Proceed
Dude.
to distribution center. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome. Stand.
Whoever that asshole. That fucking asshole who put the fucking boost right next to the garage. Here's something else. All right, let's Make our delivery. First we'll deliver our lost cargo.
Well, no harm in taking a break in the private room, you know?
Yeah, there is no harm in that, I suppose. Alright, let's deliver the requested cargo. We got 2 of these, chiral containment, and then lost artwork.
Hey there, partner.
Hello.
Damn near spotless. Till I get my hands on it.
Yay! New interview obtained. Why planes and drones can't fly. Fuck. That sucks.
Oh, by the way, been saving something special for you.
I gotta get my star, my gold star for being a good boy. Yay!
No harm in taking a break in the private room, you know?
Thanks, man.
Good work.
All right, no more quests from these guys. Grab me some chiral crystals. Then I don't know what we're doing first times. Do I have anything to recycle? This one can of... You know what? This wouldn't hurt. Let's go ahead and recycle some of these almost empty things. Thanks, Ma! Alright, what else do we have left to do even? I got one more delivery left for Capital Knot City, looks like. Oh yeah, looks like we got quite a ways back. We got to get to the way station, and then after that, turn that in, and then after that we can head to Capital Knot City, and we're almost done.
Begin scanning. Have a pleasant journey.
Keep on keeping on.
Have a pleasant journey.
Alright. Well, we got a hell of a road back, so it's going to be a minute. Ain't no fast travel in this game, because travel is the game.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
See how long we can explore it. That'd be fun.
Safe travels.
Oh. I'm way off track. Hold on, let's turn that around. Here we go. Alright, yep. Keep moving. Right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap this up at around the 6-hour mark, because, like, I don't have much more to say. My social battery is well and truly drained at the moment. So we're just gonna keep we're gonna try to finish up these remaining deliveries, and then wrap it up for the night. Thank you all for being here. It's been a real good stream. I appreciate you all being here. It's been awesome. It's really taken the edge off of some of the shit that's happening to me. Understandable. Yeah. Anyone being here is very much appreciated. Right now we're just cruising. Not having to worry about no BTs or nothing, which is shocking because that area is typically rich with them. Make a quick stop at this charge station over here, then we'll keep moving. Yeah. Here we go. We're all maxed out.
Let's get going.
What is the space? Wait a minute. Please explain to me the SpaceX volatility crisis.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges IDs.
Oh, I haven't been in here.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam, for the bridge journey.
Oh my god, I have orders here. Holy shit.
Ah, a supply request. Up for taking care of it?
No. No, I'm sorry, I'm not doing a fucking online mission. I'm doing only what I need to do. SpaceX is about to IPO, and they are positioning to shoot up in price early and then it crash. Everyone's working with oil investment. Oh, okay, wow. So why is that?
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Keep on keeping on.
Oh god, early on and then crash.
Safe
Shit.
travels.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay, I gotta... What? Hold on a minute. Ah, so what's the plan now? It does sound pretty dire, but yeah, I'm just curious what you're planning at the moment. Clean it out. It's the videos on the 12th of June. I see. Well, best of luck to you, friend. Hope it all turns out okay. Hope you're able to make some big monies. No. Don't fall off. Here we go. And this is a mule base I'm driving through. No, yo! Hey, thank you so much, Jingle. That's awesome, man. Lava Maker, Soviet Spectre, Edgelords, Washa. Yo, what is money if not there? I appreciate it, man. I really do. Thank you for being here. And hell yeah, thank you for all the subs, dude. That's awesome. Okay, we are back. Okay, we are back. Hello, everyone. I'm gonna keep going at this. Try to figure out my way out of this dog shit situation that I put myself in. That's what I get trying to go a different way. No. So, if I'm going to be trying a new route from now on, I really need to make sure I follow it and don't just oopsie my way over a mountain. Yay! Let's try out one of my BO grenades. Or not. There we are. We made it. My own bridge is the best bridge. Yay! Thank you so much for the subs, Jingle. You're the best.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Don't mind me.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked.
Alrighty, let's turn stuff in. Oh. Take an order, I guess? Hey, there we go. This from a BT here. Oh, fuck me. I hope so, yeah. Be nice if so. There we go. We're good to go. Yep.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
And we'll hit that one on the way back. For now, though, we're gonna head to Fort Knot City. We are booking it. It feels great not being too loaded down. Time fall, okay. Oh, thank you, little hand. Bye. I hope so. Like, I really hope it unlocks emotes for people. There we go. We are cruising. I love hitting the signs as I drive, it's great.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Welcome to Capital Knot City. Proceed to distribution center.
Here we are, next one. Oh, we are just cruising, man. Feels good.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Turn these in and then we can be on our way. Oh, there's more orders. Cool. Let's go ahead and make our delivery first. There we are.
Thanks for the delivery.
No problem, man. Lightning quick as always. Hit that RB and just watch the lights roll in.
See you soon, brother.
Later.
Good work. New order available.
New order available, of course there is. Take on orders, standard orders. We have an urgent delivery for tranquilizers that needs to get to the... Okay, well that's where I'm heading anyway, so that works out. Same bike. Load all, I guess. I will arrange. Best way to describe the electric cars in this game, like a dominant twink. Hell yeah. Vicious twink. Love it. Perfect. Nope. Shoot. Okay. We're good to go.
Delivery parameters
Now I gotta take
updated.
care of those strengths real
Time
quick.
limit set.
Alright, let's go get those strengths turned in and then, yeah, keep on going, keep on trucking. The truck venture never ends.
Rest is advised.
Carries you to the bedroom. I know rest is advised, game.
Have a pleasant journey.
Keep on keeping on.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I love seeing all the player-made structures dotting the land. It's really nice. This gives me a good feeling, you know? I feel like we're building up from something. Hey, Toga P, how you doing, friend? Good to see you. You joined during sleepy trucking. Or sleepy courier time. Yeah, well, it's I think it's just setting accurate. Like, it's hard to get oil and shit, so it's all electric vehicles and stuff. It also, like, kind of ties into, like, the little bit of astronaut theming the game has. Like, it feels like you're exploring a new world in your rover. True, yeah. Oh, nice! What frame did you end up picking? As if I remember more than 2 of them. Yeah, we ball. Okay, where's the road? There's a bridge someone's working on. Not me, but...
Hey!
Oh, Mag, nice. Magneto, hell yeah. That was the one I picked from the second time. I did Excalibur first and then Mag. Wukong sounds rad. Yeah, I played her back on when I played her back when I tried the PS4 version before I switched to PC. All right, what do we got going on? I'm beating up this little bike. It's trying its best, and I'm just beating its ass. Out of the water. There you go. The survival mission is the frame with the electric net, so I kept pulling the enemies into the nets and insta-killing them. That's pretty cool. Nice teamwork. Hell yeah, man. Go. Another one down there. That they're spamming one and eating brownies. Like, your frame was eating brownies or you were eating brownies? go. We're getting close to our capacity. I think that's it. Let's go turn this in. Yeah, it does. I was eating brownies. Nice. Yeah, I have a hard time doing solo. Like, I get lonely doing solo missions in Warframe in general. I think that's ultimately, like, I mean, that's not why I fell off. I eventually fell off because the game just got too grindy, but I want to get back to it one day. Oh, that's sweet.
Beginning scan. Scan and bridge.
Yeah, I'll be honest. The biggest quest when you get into a relationship is finding games to play with your significant other.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
God damn it.
Alrighty, friends. Let's make our delivery. Let's deliver the lost cargo first and foremost. Especially long distance. Absolutely, yeah. The quest for online games can play with each other. Super nice.
Gotta say, you...
It's super intense. Yeah, of course.
Safe travel, Sam. You be careful, okay?
Okay.
Good work.
Take all my stuff. It is. Yeah, Mag's awesome. I get it. I like as much as I know that there's all these other cool frames I can play. I'm still gonna probably pick the Excalibur start when I play Warframe again.
I'm so glad you're here. You make
Being
good
called
time.
Juicy is weird. That's weird. He's always been Jingle to me. Jingle's going to invest in Juicero.
Safe travel, Sam. You be careful, okay?
Yeah, I can barely keep my eyes open, but yeah, I'll do my best.
Good work.
What are all these other things I have on my back? Alright, cool. Somehow, yeah, someone calling him Juicy is so weird to me. I'm squeezing that Juicero bags manually. Not even I'm that rich. I'm glad. I'm glad you got the reference. This bike is so close to being done. I know I'm the baby Tenno of the group. Aw. Have you started customizing your stuff and doing your colors and everything? Well, the good news is the place I'm going to, they'll at least let me repair my bike. Which is nice.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Every time it bounces when it's in this, like, busted state freaks me out because I'm worried I'm just going to get that one dent that just destroys it. I got a mag skin. Nice! The fashion frame starts here. Yeah, Warframe's a fine-ass game. Good-ass game. Very good. I'm sad I haven't played more of it, but we do plan on... Like, I don't want to say soon, because what is soon? But, within a few games in the multiplayer slot on this channel, we plan on tackling Warframe. Oh yeah, absolutely. Wisp's badass. Definitely one of those games I'm excited to get back into, both because I had so much fun before, and I want to see what all the crazy stuff they added while I was away. Does it? Sonic Colors? Oblivion, maybe? I know the first time I ran into Will-O-Wisps in Oblivion, they fucked me up. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a bummer. Sorry.
Back, are you? Deliveries. Bye, Sam.
Oh. Well, I'm glad to hear it's getting better.
New order available.
What's that? What you got? What's funny? I was X's first GF and he cheated for duty SMH. Damn. That's crazy. Holy shit.
Order assigned.
Alright guys, I think we've had a pretty good run tonight. And I've had a lot of fun with you. Worked 2 jobs, man was jobless. Sadly, Togepi, it's a story I've heard many times before, and it's a damn shame, you know? It's insane. Anyways, thank you all for watching. I hope you had a great time. If you enjoyed the stream and you want to see more, be sure to tune in Monday for YouTube Monday. And also be sure to follow, okay? YouTube Monday is my media share stream where I watch videos that viewers send in. So if you want to send in your own video, be sure to join the Discord and post your videos in the fire pit. Then your videos will be seen by everyone, myself included, on Monday. All that being said, you enjoyed what you saw here and you want to support the stream, help it grow, and help us achieve our future goal of upgrading the audio, be sure to subscribe. Subscribers get access to the special subscriber channels, and they get to join me and VC on and off stream. And finally, we're in a pretty dire financial situation right now, so if you can donate, feel free to do so using the link pinned in chat. Any amount of money helps to help us keep our home in these dire circumstances. All that being said, I'm going to try and find someone to raid, but I'm mostly just going to go to sleep. So that's cool. It's sleeping time. He says quietly, his soul full of fatigue. Sleep good. Well, I just got some fucking spoiler thumbnails. I'm gonna raid a follower. I just feel like raiding a follower tonight. Sleep stream, not quite. I'm gonna raid Drunken Turtle, who's playing Overcooked. Let him know I raided and then ran because I desperately need sleep. And I will see you all on Monday, my friends. Take care. Raid now. I almost forgot to hit the raid